Hello. Oh, wrong thing. Hold on one sec. Hey. Actually. Oh, whoops. There. I guess we're starting the last case. The adventure of the unspeakable story. Agi-chan. Ohayou gozaimasu. Hi, Faye. Ooh. I'm doing okay.
It's coming!
Hold on.
Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistols I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us.
Oh, sorry, dog.
It was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear.
Ooh.
Look well, Wilson, Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles.
Geek doggy. Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. Well, dang. In that disconcerting courtroom experience that we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country, and in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we'd emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, and an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So, life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. Knock, knock, knock. Okay. Oh, FBI, open up. Oh, look how cute it is. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Susato-san? Yes? Is it time to leave for court already? Let me see. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Oh, no. Of course not. How silly of me. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So, shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite? Yes! Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. Let me see. What case is it today? Here we go again. Wait, I want to look around the room. Tea. What the hell? She brought a whole tea set? Why do we have a shovel? Oh no, the debate. Let's see, what else is there to examine? Oh, his little Daruma. Well, not little, but his big Daruma. But you have one, haven't you? Twice, in fact. Because I feel as though I'm still lacking as a lawyer. I'll tell you what. Why don't you color the other eye in once you think I'm a proper, fully fledged lawyer? If you insist. Cute. Time spent tidying up is time you can't devote to the same cause, that is studying. That sounds like an excuse, but I believe it. Alright, and I can't, for whatever reason, it doesn't let me, like, move correctly. Ah! No, you mustn't look at that. Not under any circumstance. Alright, I won't. I'm so sorry, Naruhodo-san, but you can be very mischievous at times. Then put the telegram away if you don't want people looking at it. Oh, do we have a fish? We have a fish! Okay, I think I've interacted with everything. Okay, now we can talk. Now we can talk. So, what was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean. Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. Susato? Sorry, but you're not gonna get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing. Nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It was just a boring old telegram. That's 3 times now that she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing. Hi, Doc. How are you? I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand. I suppose Soseki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? Yes, I should think so too. He left immediately after the terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away. A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram from him, do you remember? Complaining of seasickness. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? I was just wondering. What might have become of Soseki-san if he had stayed in London, that's all. Oh wait, really? Oh! Okay. It was because of the camera placement. It was a little awkward. There you go. Let me tilt it down a bit. Okay. You mean as regard to Lord Van Zykes, the Reaper? Yeah, I can't help wondering if seasickness would have paled into insignificance in that case. This music is really nice. What is it they say? That no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Like the way that nightmarish trial ended on the very day we arrived in London. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Yes, but at least Soseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means... that the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps? Even if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zykes hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Oh? Yes, since Soseki-san's trial. He's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. So, it's just been me who's had to face him in his recent spate of trials, then? Ugh, just my luck. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. Sorry? What was that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Breakfast. Asa gohan. With Iris. Morning, Noodle! Morning, Susie! Is he trying really hard? Good morning, Iris. Iris? What is it, Bruno? What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. Oh, yes. You noticed that, did you? Hurley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems. Wait, where'd his big machine go? Hello. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Good morning. Good morning to die, perhaps. What the fuck? Did he get abducted and replaced by a doppelganger? Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. I think this is more than just an off day. Damn this blanched existence! What? That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate?
Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble.
Cat! The cat! Cat! Oh look, it's Wagahai! Good morning, boy. Meow. That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did they get it there? Well then, everyone, time for breakfast! Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris.
It would indeed be a fine day to die.
Ah, I knew something looked different. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk.
Whoa! Iris.
Waluigi the cat? No. Absolutely.
What? What was that achievement? Hold on. Oh, okay.
I still want to know why he put his pipe in there. Oh my god. Her cute little pose. Good lord. Protect Susato, protect Iris. The bullets. I fired 100 arrows into my own ball at home to make the character for of Susato, you know. Her? But perhaps there are some things the Grey Detective does that you don't need to copy. It's still so weird, I don't know why the D-pad doesn't work. Something must be weird with the controls, honestly. There was something funky with the port. Bum bum bum. Clenched fists and teeth. Aren't quite so charming. Law, chemistry, takedown throws. What diverse skills you boast, Miss Susato. Please don't use them on me. other spots. I think we're good. Cat! Tell me about Cat. Little Waggy.
It would appear his previous owner is completely forgotten to him. Pets are unfeeling creatures. Their mews as empty as the hearts of the muses.
If Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I wonder why he kept him in the first place. I expect he would have taken him if he could. But pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience. And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Look at her! Well, I don't mind because Waggy is adorable. Oh, yeah, he really is. Oh, yeah, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from? Oh, you noticed? You are observant, Nuno. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention.
What? What is this?
I call it the Cat Flapomat. Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats? That's right. I can make a cat flap for a little furry friend into like Waggy in seconds. And it can do it to any door, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see. Wouldn't it have been just quicker to make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap? Well, yes, maybe. But now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in the door to our office upstairs, Iris.
She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl.
I love her. It wouldn't be the first time Ace Attorney has had an animal for witness.
Wanting to die, that's a topic.
You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What's happened?
It used to be the case. In my hands, this violin sung like the dawn chorus. Its mellissonant tones would make flowers bloom. It would? But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
For hours I have bowed? For days even. Through the night I have endeavored to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone, gone forever. No more recitals of unbridled emotion.
Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley? Don't worry, I'm sure it will come back to you in time.
Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man. The next they unmercifully withdraw it.
Oh, dear.
Why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what is left, for pity's sake? What is left? He's so depressed.
Deduction perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for?
Is he gonna be okay?
Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but... your desk looks rather empty today.
Well done, Miss Chisato. Your observational skills do you credit.
Oh, no, Mr. Sholmes. They pale into insignificance when compared to yours.
You'd struggle not to know this, wouldn't you?
You mean Hurley's great analytoscope?
I had to think for a second how to pronounce that.
That's at Windy Banks now.
Sorry? Is that Windy Banks?
No, Windibanks. The pawnbrokery.
What?
What?
You mean you've pawned that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly.
Isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I should gladly have passed what little income I have to you.
Dear Madame, things are far from desperate.
But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate?
Making use of a pawnbroker is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you.
Is it? It is?
It doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works.
Oh, what's to understand exactly?
Why is he so depressed? Stop being depressed, Sholmes.
What do you mean when you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works?
For the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks.
Banks?
On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week.
And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things and use the money they've earned. I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us.
This sounds risky.
Everyone does it, you see? Especially people in inner London.
And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn should the need arise.
Oh, how ingenious. So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windibanks, you see?
A pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault.
Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain? Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley?
Oh. What does it matter? World is dead to me now. I see.
Cat! Oh, what was that?
Wagahi? Uh-oh. 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 What was that?
Oh no! Wagahai's tangled up in your violin! I think he thinks it's a toy.
No! What's he doing to it?
Oh dear, Mr. Sholmes' precious violin.
Why should I care?
What?
I shouldn't be surprised. Ugh. If the cat is a more accomplished musician than I, now.
Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he?
What happened?
Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives, shall I, Hurley?
Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. Why is he so depressed? What happened?
So, this is the violin, is it?
It's a Stradivarius.
Well, that's a lot of names. Oh, I see. Doesn't really look like anything special to me.
I happened upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings.
How honorable of you.
Until today, it has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have made. I ask you, is there reason to live in a world devoid of music to tolerate this blanched existence? No. There is none.
Why is he so extra? Mr. Sholmes?
What, dear madame, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine.
Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think?
Hmm?
What do you mean, Miss Susato? Susie's right! Yes, the tone of the wood is completely different. And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before. Wait, it's not even the right size, is it?
What's this?
I'm terribly sorry to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all.
Then what?
I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola.
What?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, are you alright?
You're right! You are quite right! This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. Bro doesn't even recognize a viola. Yeah, apparently. So what, pray, is this piece of strings flotsam?
Not your faithful performing partner, then. I see what must have happened.
You do, Iris?
This is just a simple mix-up. It sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what's happened if we ask her. Did he pawn it and then accidentally buy the wrong instrument back? Oh, you moron. What do you mean by a mix-up, Iris? Well, you see, this this viola, I mean.
He's so fucking stupid, yeah?
Was at Windibank's until last week. At the pawnbrokers? Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner.
There's a proverb from the East, with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel.
Yes, indeed. So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in the hope that it would experience personal growth?
I didn't know violins grew.
Oh, what a wonderful idea.
I like how he still looks like he's tipping his hat when he doesn't have his hat. Last week I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Windibank mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber.
No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings.
Pshaw, a fine state of affairs this is, and why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time.
But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbrokery as an extremely secure vault.
Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Dilly-dallying will get you nowhere.
Sorry?
Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect. Pressing your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced?
We must visit Mr. Windibank's brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes?
Precisely, Miss Susato. without a moment's delay.
Well, why do we have to go? This is your problem. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs.
My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect, to fresh your eggs even more obtusely.
Alright, say no more. Let's go then. Oh, are we gonna... Wait, do you know Inosuke's just gonna eat it like an anime girl, right?
Don't worry, Bruno. I'd be happy to heat it up for you again later.
Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I'm rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker's looks like. We'll go to the street later. Ooh. Ooh. So this is a British pawnbrokery.
Oh my! There are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before.
Ah, Susato-san. And that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this.
Oh yes. I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me.
Cute!
My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure.
Please don't punch her in the face. Please don't punch her. He actually punches her! The sword's close enough, he punches her. And clearly Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes.
Ah, Mr. Sholmes, sir. Welcome back.
Did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yeah, we are potential customers after all.
We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo, and it's time to inform Mr. Windybanks of our ire. Come, the fight is afoot. The fight.
Wait, I want to examine shit. No, I examine shit first. No! I want to examine. If I keep trying, will he yell at me more? Nah, the same. Damn it. I guess so.
Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago.
Yes.
This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windybanks. The color of the wood is different, it has holes in it, it's not even the same size.
A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm so very sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me, and an inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There's only one way to make amends. What? What? I shall have to take my own life. Sholmes, are you gonna stop him or what? I don't think that will be necessary. Do you? If I may just say one thing before I pop off. Yes? It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry? As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin when I heard, ah, here it is. You did? Sholmes! And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir! Sholmes. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me! No, stop, my dear. The fault is mine. Phew.
It would appear that the fight is over.
I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windibank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Sorry. Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without that questionable disposition now, would you? I do believe you might be right, sir.
It's either laugh or cry, I suppose.
You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I needed to remind you of the peculiar collection of items you've brought through my door in the past.
Oh? Peculiar items?
In the extreme, ma'am. For example, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Herlock Sholmes or some such.
Oh my! A new full-fledged novel? And unpublished? A story I have yet to read, you mean?
Ah, forgive me!
Wait, before you die, you must tell me more!
Sato. Can I look at the stuff now while he's pretending to shoot himself? Wait. No! I saw the check mark.
I must know more. Tell me everything.
Wow, Chisato-san is really fired up now.
Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof?
Well, one day the gentleman here brought an old metal chest, you see. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Windibank. Or just like that, 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more. It houses something of very great value indeed. The latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of one Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I beg your pardon, a manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed, I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here. And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom.
Mr. Sholmes, is that really true?
Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? And kindly continue to store my belongings. Securely. Of course, sir, of course. They're safe and sound with me, I assure you on my life! Please, sir, put the pistol down. This is all very strange. I wonder, could I ask you something? Ah, a gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6pence for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull.
Sorry?
Haha! But for your splendid attire, ma'am, 5 guineas, no less. The colors are exquisite, the design exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, my eyes say.
Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? How interesting.
Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokers are used rather like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishments as you describe. I appraise their items and offer them a proportionate loan and 2 months of secure stowage. If, in that time, they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned.
But what happens if they don't pay you the money?
Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me.
So you never sell items before the 2 months has passed then?
That's right, ma'am, that's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all!
No?
The very idea, Mr. Windibank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so Sholmes. Do you have short-term memory loss, or what? I think he has some short-term memory loss problem.
Says the man who was telling us it was a good day to die only this morning.
And let us not forget that I have already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs.
He's changed. Oh, what sort of measures?
I engineered a simple device, which Mr. Windibank has installed here in his shop. I call it the Red-Handed Recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Windibanks?
What was that deep sigh about? What on earth is a red-handed recorder?
Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are two just below the ceiling. What? Wait, where? What? What? Here? Here? Is it not supposed to be visible? Or am I blind? Sure.
I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device.
Very astute. It is indeed a camera furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 13 minutes, precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Here, I have an example I can show you. Yes, a print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. I developed a special type of film so sensitive, it produces a crystal clear image even in darkness.
Bro, are you from the future or what?
Really? That's extraordinary!
Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look!
I think he stole something from the future. So you see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed.
But did you not say the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals?
Indeed, as you say, my dear madame.
Then what if the incident were to occur in between these times?
One could only say. That would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess, your devices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Windibank. Surely they are anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word.
It's the cost of the... Oh, what was that? It's the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously placed not one, but 2 cameras in my shop after all, which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Oh.
Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbrokery, no. My dear fellows, we are on the verge of an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us!
Can I look at the place now?
Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return to you your precious violin. The very thing. Thank you, Mr. Windibank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you tried to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer!
I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt.
Fear not.
Sorry?
I've only loaded but a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed. Sir! That's called Russian roulette, sir. That's called Russian roulette. Good day to you then, Mr. Winterbank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Holmes. Hi, Hugh. I think he's okay, the man. I'm not really sure.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, now we can explore at last.
No, I wanted to look at the scales. Jones! And the prime suspect of this pawnbrokery is ever burgled. Treasure University uniform. Let's see. Anything else on the... Oh, some shovels. Oh, wait. Oh, there's the gun. Bum, 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 bum. He'd have to be. Get in all sorts of trouble. The gun. Yeah, but he'd probably just shoot himself, not anyone else, Sholmes. Blow his brains out. How is that a problem? For us, anyway, technically, if we were to try... If somebody was to try to steal from this place, and he shoots himself, isn't that a good thing for the thief? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Alright. What? 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 Okay. Oh, God. I can't do it on purpose.
I can't make my eyes go cross, like, on purpose. Did you know this game was developed on the 3DS? You see her battle. I can't make my eyes go cross on purpose. I had no problem with it. I didn't use it as much, but like I did use it every once in a while. Yeah. It sounds like you had people that had really concerning eyesight, actually. The 3DS was always fine. It worked, it just didn't really make any difference in most games, or really any game. It just looked nice. Another eyeball thingy. I kind of wish I was playing it on the 3DS just to see the hilarity of the images being like that. Wait, did they actually like work correctly if you had the 3D on? Or did it have still a double image? Double image? Okay. But like they were still 3D, right? I assume? Ah, okay, okay. Anything else that's interactable? Oh, I saw something else that was interactable. I wish I could make my eyes work with the 3D. To force the thingy. I wish. Oh. Yeah, it's hard. Does it work better if you're further away, though? I don't know. Or does it work better if you're closer? What is this called again? Anomalies. This is really pretty. Actually, wait, isn't it better if— what? Only a tuppence for it? That ain't fair and you know it. That article's barely worth a penny, miss. I cannot offer more. Wait, no, I want to go look at the thing again.
Come on, that can't be right. Have you even had a proper butcher's at it?
Gina, I recognize that accent.
I've seen all I need to see, young girl.
Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her. Oh, yes! It's the young lady from Mr. McGilded's trial 2 months ago.
Hey!
Hello, Miss Lestrade. I hope you've been...
She's trying to shoot you, Susato.
What? You remember me then, do you?
Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure.
So what are you doing in here? Down and out like the rest of us? Nothing to eat? Come to pop that black weasel... Sorry, coat, have ya? What is it about this black uniform that makes everybody comment on it?
Ah, good day. Unless I'm much mistaken. You would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher.
Mr. Sholmes!
We've all this and now it's nice. So you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article and I shall negotiate with Mr. Winterbank on your behalf.
Pull the other one. I don't need no help from some stuck-up D. Get out of my business. Go on, I'll make trouble for you.
As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence.
She's cute. He's really done it. He's gone.
Okay, sure. I'm sorry, but as I said, there's really no room for negotiation here.
What is that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc. You! Go on, leave me alone! Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest.
Susato-san can really stand her ground when she wants to.
Whatever.
He's cute! Hold on, wait. I want to try this again, but like... Is it not gonna let me? No, I wanted to try it again. But like, get really close to the computer screen. See if I could force it by being that close. Somehow, I didn't really think you were the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Miss Lestrade.
Yeah, well, I am, alright. I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. That's a problem, is it?
No, not at all. It's just that, well...
Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably don't have anything even belong to her. Probably got on the dive, didn't she? Huh. Yeah, I can see it written all over you, Chibi.
Chevy? Whatever. Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines.
You're not gonna deny it, Mr. Naruhodo.
Okay. Look. Alright then. I'm just gonna come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people?
Well, I don't know how best to answer that, really.
Suppose. Sometimes.
You're not gonna deny it either, Miss Lestrade.
Oh, not this time, alright, I swear. That thing belongs to me.
The disc that Mr. Winterbank is holding? Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this.
Gina cute! Gina cute! Gina cute! Gina cute!
Mr. Winterbank, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has just brought in?
Yeah, girls!
Yeah. It seems to have 100 tiny little bumps on its surface.
This is a music disc, you see, for use inside a music box.
In a music box?
Huh.
What? You don't even know what a music box is? You Eastern Law ain't too savvy, eh?
I know what a music box is. I've just never seen one of these discs before. Small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going and beautiful music plays.
It's so incredible. Tell us, what tune is on this disc?
Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There are so many different types of music box, you see. British-made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for. Ah, I see. And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offered more than I should at a penny.
That's a pocket of lies. He told me he did. He said it was, well... Hey?
Who?
Never you mind. It just ain't right, that's all. That disc worth good money, I know it is.
Well then, you have to try your luck at another pawnbroker's, won't you?
Ah. Oh.
She'd been in before, of course. This little tatterdemana... Whoa. Ah! That word. I see. Brought some dubious articles or other with her every single time, I might add.
Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me.
Yeah, Mimi first British. Mimi first big word. Doesn't even matter, not even just British, just big word.
So is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today?
Well, if only it were that simple.
Sorry, what do you mean?
She actually brought in was a storage ticket.
Ah, a storage ticket, so... Miss Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right?
Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff what needs storing.
Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. She gave me the ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest. I was obliged to return the article to her.
But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Windibank.
Little scamp is wearing it, ma'am. It's the overcoat she redeemed.
Oh.
What? What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does.
So what about the disc then? How does that come into all this?
The disc is something else. A new article to pawn, if the girl and I can agree on a price.
I see. I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today.
It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say.
For this heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I understood it.
That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through the pockets. Gina!
Oh, you mean...
Gina,
at least go outside.
What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady?
I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it?
If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, ma'am.
At least go outside. And she immediately tried to pawn it. For quite a high price as well. This is rather suspicious, I think.
Give it up. I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else would.
Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place?
Well...
Me? It doesn't really appear to be your size.
Me old man. It's me old man's, ain't it?
Is it Miss Lestrade? Yeah, this is definitely all rather suspicious.
Susato just being nice and kind and Gina just like... giving up. Out of my way, please! Ooh. Draco Malfoy?
Who is this picture postcard English gentleman?
Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen.
What is your problem, eh?
There is no problem, as long as you remove yourself. I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. Oh, I don't like him.
Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line.
Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Oh, I don't like him.
What? Who are you? How'd you know who I am?
The question is, how do you not know who I am?
I don't like him.
You haven't the courtesy even to remember the faces of your victims, it seems.
What? You mean from you?
Broker? Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pickpocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, the article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once.
Oh my. Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say, any music discs too. I don't like him. I guess Gina did something wrong, but like I still don't like him.
No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's, or it was. Now it's mine. Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation.
That's a JoJo. Yeah.
Yeah. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. Miss Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying. What you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before.
Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now.
No, I swear it. I swear to God.
It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets.
Maybe you should stop keeping shit in your pockets if you keep getting pickpocketed, sir. I know that sounds like victim blaming, but like, at the same time, there's like general preservation skills here too. Saying. Yet again.
Oh yes, as you can see, I'm a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time I've been targeted by these backsome scoundrels.
Yeah, maybe you should stop dressing like a jackass.
Now then, relinquish my overcoat.
Ah.
Come along now, Miss Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police.
Hold on! Why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this dandy cove. And you think I'm the dodgy one?
I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you.
Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence there, so front me? Come on, let's see it.
Oh, I have evidence, naturally.
You what?
Gina...
Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman? Of course. We need only consult Mr. Windibank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yeah, brilliant!
I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Oh.
I never ask customers' names. That's a strict policy of mine.
But why not?
Well now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity.
Oh, I hate this word.
I can't read this word out loud. I sound like I'm like from Finding Nemo with the anemone word. I give up. Yes.
Yes, I see. But then how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it?
Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir. Might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question? Of course. It's...
Do you have to pose?
Professor. Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need. The gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without a doubt.
A watchword? Interesting. So, about these watchwords, Mr. Windibank.
As I just explained, I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why. Certain customers like to keep their activity... Choms? So, Holmes, I love this stupid man.
He looks better without his coat, though.
Just saying.
That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it? Great detectives have no dark secrets, none at all.
Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date of the deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword.
And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article?
That's right, sir. Yes, just as soon as the requisite fee is paid. And I have supplied you with the information you require already, but for the avoidance of doubt. The article in question is an overcoat deposited 2 months ago on 15th of February.
I feel like there should be a the there, but is this fine in British English? But also, it looks weird written like this with the numbers. I know why, because 15 is a really long word, and they need to save character space. I'm just saying it looks weird in the sentence here.
With a watchword of Professor. All perfectly correct information, sir.
But ow!
Really, this is beyond a joke now. There's no further room for doubt.
Dina. Dina. Excuse me, but who are you?
One would expect the Inquirer to introduce himself first. Now, clearly you're not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you.
Oh, sorry. Yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here.
Oh, yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place.
This is literally a JoJo. This is literally a JoJo. Go back to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, hello? Look, I love Gina, but she's a pickpocket. She's not above doing this either. I love her, the sweetheart that she is. But would she do it though? Yeah. Yeah.
Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown-colored soup, dressed up with exotic spice. What?
You might be thinking of somewhere else. Now, what was that theatrical gesticulation about?
I'm just saying.
It has nothing to do with her being a woman, Himiko. It has to do with her being poor.
It has to do with her being a poor orphan. I know she's doing her best. But her best doesn't necessarily mean it's, like, lawful in this case. Perhaps. Anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first before inquiring about the name of another.
Oh, of course, yes, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really. My name is Susato Mikotoba. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's assistant.
I see. My name is Benedict. Damn. Like Benedict Cucumber Patch? Yes. Eggert Benedict. Okay, this man is gonna send. Okay. Like, I know! But I wanted it to be Benedict Cucumber Patch or whatever. I wanted it to be the other person. But that name is suspicious. Oh, I mean, it is. It's pretty weird. Eggert is weird. Now to the matter at hand. I want him to be the bad guy so we can see him freak out. What is going here? What is going on here? My overcoat. Return it at once to someone with the style to carry it off.
Every move he makes, every breath he takes, I can't stand watching him.
It doesn't really look right on him either. So let that be the end of the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict, sir. What is happening? He looked better in white. With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back.
This is why I hate grown-ups. Just because I'm a diva, everyone thinks that makes me a liar.
And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. But of course, sir, here is the disc for you. Just this one. Pardon, sir? I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another. Another disc? Oh dear! I regret to inform you, sir, that was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you?
Sizu, eh? I don't know nothing about it.
Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style.
Wait a minute. That disc is mine.
What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Wait, what?
Oh my. Yes, there's blood on the disc.
It's because of all those sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them.
I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me old mom. So you're not having it. Or you take it.
Me?
If I hang on to it, they'll have it off of me again. So you keep all of it.
Miss Lestrade, why is this just so important to her?
You there, in the black livery. Hand that disc to me at once, please.
No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars.
What do I do now? How am I gonna resolve this?
Sholmes, help! Tuscany!
Mr. Sholmes!
Tuske, help, please. Are you enjoying as you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see.
Oh no, why is he sad?
Oh, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows, cruelly ostracized, as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. With this, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, the 7% solution of caramel. Great, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately Is he okay?
Then why on earth didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know.
Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered.
You really were sad, weren't you?
Poor Mr. Sholmes. I feel simply awful for you.
It would seem that my inferences are correct.
Oh! Surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again?
My dear madame, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be commoditized, how much I could pawn it for?
It seems Mr. Sholmes had another one of his flashes of inspiration, but who knows if it will help resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here?
Time for the deduction! Let's fucking go! Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in somewhat of a predicament.
Where in the blue blazes have you been, eh?
Wait, what? Oh! Hold on. Hold on. Okay.
Also, this music, I really like this piece.
Pardon?
When a lady's in trouble, true gent's supposed to be there to help.
Straight away. Oh, Jesus.
Not an hour later.
Harsh. And who, pray tell, are you?
The other JoJo in the game.
Mr. Eggert Benedict. You have in my eyes a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. I beg your pardon. The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation. One you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what do you say? What say you to my deductions?
How? He's turned white as a hard-boiled egg. It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction.
Who do you think you are, sir? Ah, yes, as I hoped. That is precisely the pained expression I was looking for.
Is this a JoJo fight? Where are the stands, right? That's what they're called? Wait. Would Sholmes be the stand? Sholmes is the JoJo. So does that make Ryunosuke the stand?
Oh, shall we begin? The time has come for yet another Herlock Sholmes logic and reasoning spectacular.
Whistle. Until the 1980s? Wait, is that real?
First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured into this pawnbrokery today. Oh my god, really? Thank you. I did not know this, okay? I see. I see. Okay. You claim to have followed this pickpocketeer, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The truth is something quite different. Bro. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to the shop in the first place is the staff recruit... Chumps. The piece of paper in your hand is the staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Yet even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need for such employ. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions.
Why does his staff say AG? Even if we try to go with like, ooh, funny Japanese shenanigans, his name would have had to have been very different. Again?
In other words, the cane which you unwittingly clutch to your person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the... Bro. The end of any walking game would be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wingtip. And yet detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of the stick to be utterly bare. Therefore, there's only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. Why'd you rip? That's a fabric rip. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? Will I? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth.
Yeah, he's so stupid.
The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understand. No, we literally just tore a seam. He ripped a seam. Hello? Are you deaf, Sholmes, too? Your eyes don't work. Apparently your ears don't work. Your brain only half works. Sure. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle? Mused I. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. He's just kidding. No, that rod is the broken handle of a shop. What? Are you insane? Now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here was to take employment at the establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the
Huh? Huh?
What a calculated crime you've conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime.
To tunnel underneath the pawnbroker.
Yeah, we're gonna go dig to China. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning.
This specific deduction? I see. I guess I'll see how this goes.
This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbroker with a broken shovel. What on earth do you propose I could expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose. Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Or should I say Dio Brando? And your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its floor. It's the gun. The answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of a public work to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewerage works, beneath the shop runs a sewer that adjoins another, one that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. This madness has entered the sewers now, has it?
Wait, bank?
Such. By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you? In summary, sir, you devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. Master plan! Wow, nice pirouette, sir. Which brings us to the last and final chapter. At last, to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. A postcard of the Great Exhibition? I'm afraid you quite lost me. Currently in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibit will soon be underway. And the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower from Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMORPG. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank on the other side of this road. Pardon? Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is the theft of that which sits in the vault of that bank, the special reserve funds for the Great Exhibition. Of course, that is top-secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please. Dumbass. Dumbass Sholmes. He's so fucking stupid. This concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle. He's so fucking stupid. Mr. Sholmes? Well, Mr. Naruhodo, an impressively upbeat deduction for that detective racked with loneliness. Would you not agree? Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in its vault? Indeed. Though few know of its existence, it is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets, which I totally just blabbed out loud in front of like 6 people. Gregson told me in the strictest of confidence, which I totally broke right now. Dumbass.
But you just announced to everyone here. Rather loudly, in fact.
Ah. And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it?
There can be one explanation for that. Clearly it is because the man is a criminal.
Huh? But if he didn't know anything about the money in the... What if he did know anything about the money in the vault? If he is a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you reveal the secret.
Oh.
Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windibank will. He already has plenty of shovels here after all.
On my life! I assure you I'm not so unscrupulous. Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them, and once the word is out, it's out.
Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes.
An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo. An excellent idea.
Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure.
Yeah, let's fix this up, you know? Very well then. Let us start once more from the beginning. Is this actually a shed? He only has like 3 tools in that shed too, so if you were to actually like pick it up and shake it, it would rattle. He has 2 brain cells, only so they can hit against each other and make noise. In order to apply for a job. Like, he has all these interesting ideas, but it's also like, bro, none of these work together. Oh? What does it say? That looks like Gina. Name, Gina Lestrade, height 5'2", green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. Why? Baker Street, redemption deadline 15th April. Which is today's date. Information scroll on the back of that piece of paper.
Take that!
Well, usually by the time you hit 17, like, you're getting close to your final height too, right? Yes, what brought you into that shop in the first place is info about Miss Lestrade. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Miss Lestrade. And to Mr. Windibank, pawnbroker here. Ugh. You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today. By which I mean, here to Windibank's pawnbrokery, and today, the redemption deadline for that overcoat. So, you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. Ugh. And you have gone to some great lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. This part. I love how it starts here, is of course, and then slides to the other side like, bro. Bro. What's a feral? The nice clacking sound on the pavement. Yes. Yes, yes, Naruhodo, yes. I love how it like slid down. Oh, AG?
Take that!
It's almost solved. He needs help.
The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the initialing.
A most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Eggert Benedict? Or should I say, Augert, Genedict, I guess. We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yet in most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials AG. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, would you not agree? You're wrong, this cane isn't!
You said before that you had that cane for years. So don't try to tell us you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park.
In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. Ooh. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong?
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Where's the rip in his shirt and his thingy? Oh, there it is. There's the seam. Like a tiny growl.
How can we make Mr. Benedict run around? Okay.
The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see.
Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit.
Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart.
My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so boldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. This catalogue of untruths has been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Windibank.
Sir.
What really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed.
But why does he want to take it, though? Sus.
Now, Mr. Benedict.
Big enough to hide out. Oh my god. We're back at the baby.
Designed a wheeze to filch some tawdry article of pawnage. Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner using the watchword?
You're gonna pop another seam, sir.
Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place, how could I possibly have known the relevant details?
Nisip, I don't know how to read that.
Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are only too aware, Mr. Benedict. And your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped.
What?
Let us consider how one might learn a secret watchword relating to the pawned property of another. The method is revealed by the...
No, it's not. Okay, so it's not the gun.
rather exciting. I don't think it says. Do you now they think other pawnbrokers don't do that, but do you think other ones do in this universe? Oh, I love this extremely flat ribbon that's here because of 3DS limitations. Ah. An alarmingly clear script as well.
Oh dear.
Take that!
The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter, to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn.
Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response uttered in a notelet he has to his hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker.
But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages.
What are you talking about?
It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade. Nap.
In all likelihood, you followed her inside, and then observed her talking to Mr. Windibank. When the diligent broker made note of the watchword, as is his common practice, you observed him writing the word Professor on the notelet beside the ledger. Oh! And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade. Master plan! Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? Are you quite serious? For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. Oh! Uh-oh. Do I? I only have this!
Take that!
Uh-oh. Was I supposed to have done... Was I supposed to examine shit? Uh-oh. What do I do? Oh!
I forgot.
Take that!
I forgot to examine thing. Okay.
You see, this music box disc tells us all we need to know.
That's a time where it's like, yes, your characters have to know because you don't know. You didn't look at it. That's a time, like, unlike the waste paper basket, that one makes sense. Just saying.
What's that on the back? It reads for McGilded. Ah! Ah, Mr. Magnus McGilded, the unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his loan monitoring demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. Oh, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you've squeezed yourself into. Ugh. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear, like the Crystal Tower from Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMORPG. The reason you came to this pawnbroker each day. Was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. Ah! I don't know what that noise was I made. I just, you know, whatever. Deduction complete! Woohoo! Elementary! Well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances. Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Pray tell, Miss Susato. Well, according to what Mr. Winterbag told us earlier, today was the final day on which the coat would have been redeemed, was it not? Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would have been precisely 2 months since it was first deposited. Well, today is 15th of April, so 2 months ago today would have been the 15th of February, sir, that's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Wait, didn't he die 2 months and 2 days ago? Deposited at 10:30 p.m. I see. What? But that suggests. Yes, 15th of February. It's precisely the day in which the omnibus murder took place. And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding. Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. He could just say in the same shit. You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However... What? You know, I would say that if I was playing this on the 3DS, this would be pretty uncomforting. The gun pointed at the center of the screen. It would be very uncomfy. Like, even just this, or it's like 2D, is like fine. But if I was playing on the 3DS with it on, I'd be like, this is even more uncomfy. I must insist you hand over the music box disc now. Well, no, it doesn't come out. So, I don't know about you. It sounds like you didn't ever really have the 3DS work. The 3DS doesn't pop out. That's not how the 3DS's 3D works. It's more like it pushes in everything else. Right? But yeah. It makes it more like you're looking into one of those, like, dioramas. But yeah, it's cool. Look. I can't tell. And I'm just finishing my thought. It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. What do I do? Absolutely not.
I'm willing to play Russian roulette. That's probably the gun from the counter.
There are some things a man must protect at all costs. This may well be one of those things. And again, it may not.
Oh, wait, no. His is the Russian roulette bullet. Okie dokie.
Mr. Winterbank!
This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take...
That's not helpful, Mr. Winterbank.
Mr. Winterbank, no. Other way. Shoot it at him.
Alright, that's enough. Gregson! Inspector Gregson!
Inspector. That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. Now what's all this about, eh?
Oh, praise be! You're here at last!
I was moments away from forwarding my own life in my very own establishment. It would seem you have the upper hand. Right, you lot have some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty argy-bargy.
Petty? Mr. Winterbank very nearly met with its end. And we did too, almost. I'm pretty sure not Ed Benedict had a full barrel, not Martian roulette.
Yeah, by his own gun as far as I can tell.
Oh, dear.
And the whole of Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of this case I'm supposed to be working on.
What? What on earth is the case, Inspector?
Fair no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter. It's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station.
But of course, Inspector. He's getting away! He just like Jojo posed out of here!
Get him, lads! Whistle the bait officer, too!
Sir!
The man just like Jojo posed out. There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. So we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble.
Oh, Inspector, I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed.
Now then, Mr. Permanently in Mourning.
Oh, yes?
I'll be taking that whatever it is of Miss Gilden's down to the yard, thank you very much. Hand it over.
Oh, yes, of course.
No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is mine.
I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGill, it has to be taken in as evidence now.
As evidence?
If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector.
And so we handed Mr. McGilded's disc over to Inspector Gregson, and were summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street.
How's at the end already? Of a section. That's an awkward end of a section. Okay.
See? That's why I ain't grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you.
Oh really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm?
What?
Oh my! Surely you weren't surely you were given that.
Yeah, the D let me keep it. After I looked daggers at him for long enough. He went through the pockets and then said, "Go on then, have it," before telling me to scarper. Always pays off giving people that look like you ate them.
I can't help feeling like it's gonna get you into serious trouble one day.
What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc, mine.
The music box disc.
But Mr. Winterbank said it was practically worthless. I think I'm gonna go have another bash. Give me a long hard stare.
I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter Winterbanks again today.
Why not? That's not fair.
It can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now, and taking a statement from Mr. Winterbank.
But that's mine. I had the ticket for this coat, and it was in this coat's pocket. And there should be something else at all. That's what the rotten cove said, ain't it?
Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he?
Well then, that's mine too. Whatever it is.
Now she's really pushing her luck. I love Gina.
Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day.
Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes.
I love her.
So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us?
What a sweetie! Eh?
Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure, and I might entertain you with a modest violin recital.
Oh. No, Ta.
Oh.
Why would I come round your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something?
Aww. Oh dear, she's gone.
Gina!
Having reviled me quite unnecessarily, I might add.
I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway.
Interesting.
Once she had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come.
Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guest at the dinner table this evening. Aww!
How sweet!
And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too.
Sorry?
I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you.
Oh, how exciting! What is it?
You shall have to wait and see, Miss Susato. Until later, then.
Cute! I invited her to dinner!
Oh, house.
Are there really no other things to click? I guess there would have been other things to click, maybe about here. If I had come here first. Oops. I hope Gina arrives.
Ah, Susie and Nuno, come in! Good afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already.
Look at her, she's so cute.
Busy as always?
I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening.
Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you?
Oh yes, after all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess.
Look at those little eyes of hers shining.
Oh dear. It is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Jenny! Isn't that exciting?
Oh, cute! She has a nickname for her already. Oh, what a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news. Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea.
I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional.
Oh, yes, that does sound like fun.
I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruhodo?
By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to?
Hurley? Oh, he's been like that ever since he got back.
Hello, Mr. Sholmes. I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. I don't know how to respond to that.
I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything.
Yeah, I see.
Really? He behaves just like a child sometimes, Hurley does.
Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? In the opposite way that you would expect, huh? Yes, except Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are.
What's the matter, Bruno? You have ever such a funny look on your face.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Miss Sholmes? You're wondering. Am I right?
How? How did you...
Oh, Bruno, I can read you like a book.
This girl is dangerous.
Don't worry. You can ask me anything. I won't mind. Iris-chan! Iris-chan!
I love Iris. I love Iris. I love Gina. I love Iris. I love Susato. Girl's cute. I love Iris's music. It's very fun. What? I cannot think why the whole bed of the ocean is not one solid mass of oysters so prolific the creatures... What?
It's best just to leave him alone when he's in one of his moods like this.
The Scrappy Scar, the Scrapifarius. No, that's not good, it's gone. At least Wagahai hasn't attacked it yet.
Wagahai!
Anything else new? I think so, not. Ginny. So by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGilded case 2 months ago, right?
Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Although, after that trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're best of friends.
Oh,
what a lovely tale. Yes. Now if I bump into her in the street, she runs away as fast as she can.
oh.
And I chase her down in the back alleys.
Interesting idea of friendship. Is this a game of tag, girls? Is this the new age game of tag, girls?
And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I developed.
Cryptocurrency?
Oh. There are so many beautiful colors in the world. Ginny wants me to make a whole rainbow.
I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you?
Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now.
Poor Hurley.
Oh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. I'm so excited!
I just hope she actually does come.
I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you?
Well, it has crossed my mind that... And where are your real parents?
My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Mommy passed away when I was born. And around the same time, my father... Well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on.
Oh. Wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley?
Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mystery cases together.
She didn't mention that before.
He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in the metal chest over there.
Really? He recorded them all? So, you mean it's true? Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases?
Oh, yes. I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it?
So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father?
Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest. But that only made me want to look even more, so he opened it up.
And you found your father's memoirs?
Yes. So I asked Hurley, who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me. That's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father.
So Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner? No! It would be like Juan Wilson or something. John Wilson. We have a fake last... We already changed the last name. Iris Wilson. So, they'd be Wilson, not Jatson.
I've practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So, it came as quite a shock when Hurley told me that he wasn't really my daddy.
I mean, it must have done. I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you, and at such a young age.
Hurley said it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me.
Oh?
Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes.
Right.
Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, actually.
I'd always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories.
Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solved the case, it all but vanishes from his mind.
Oh, I see.
The other day, it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone.
You can say that again. You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris?
Yeah. That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. I learned it from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study and study so that I could earn a doctorate as well.
I hate to tell you, but probably in this day and age you cannot get a doctorate, Iris, because you are a woman. I'm sorry. He has ADHD. I don't know. I feel like this is a little... it must be some really strong ADHD. He must be really up there. I feel like it's a little bit more than just ADHD. Like, I feel like there's also some memory issues on top of the standard ADHD level. Maybe it's... yeah, that's what I mean. Like... there's gotta be something a little bit stronger here. Something a little bit more.
Iris's father who went to some distant land.
He's on OP.
And is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson.
The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. Wait! Oh my god, I totally forgot. It's only been like 2 weeks. 3? I already forgot. Copyright free Watson, no.
That's right. Visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. And the man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan.
So do we tell Iris? Do we tell Iris or
Miss Susato? Yes. Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time. I think that would be for the best.
Okay, we don't tell Iris right now. Oh! Ah, my dear fellows, how good to see you.
Mr. Sholmes!
Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? We've, been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really?
Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed?
My violin? Whatever are you talking about, dear madame? Never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows.
Oh, another music box disc.
I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with music box disc.
Bleh, bleh.
No, not another disc, Miss Susato. This is the one Gregson demanded we had. Sholmes, what did you do?
Oh my.
Then what's it doing here? You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have undeniable turn for detection, I may be even more adept at larceny. Sir?
Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. And Bruno could be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught.
Right.
Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting. She could write all our menacing crime notifications. Yes, I'd be delighted.
Susato, why are you playing along? I'm just gonna pretend this conversation never happened, I think. Sholmes. I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I've always carried some of this. Sholmes' caramel.
That's a bar of caramel, sir.
Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc. I'll be taking whatever it is of McGilda's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh, yes, of course. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yeah, you did, but I still don't understand. It was at precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into a pair of bars. Oh.
Like this. Oh. Why do you carry so much caramel, sir? That's amazing! The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel.
Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result of precisely controlled solution.
How extraordinary! Can you eat it as well?
Carrying a pair of these on one's person frequently proves to be very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. A simple press, and its unique form is duplicate. Sir! That will get you in a lot of trouble. I can enter one's property. Oh my god. I can enter anyone's property at will, and never without high sucrose nourishment.
Yes, it sounds illegal.
From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when played.
Okay. Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes. What music does the disc play?
Well, unfortunately, I have no idea.
No idea.
None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows?
No, I'm afraid not.
Goodness, you don't know, Bruno?
Didn't we go over that?
Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different notes. The first music boxes to be invented use a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it.
But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe.
Why, exactly?
Because the discs are easy to produce, and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result.
It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music, even when no performer is present.
But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem.
What do you mean?
As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another, and we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There is no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable.
Ah, I see. So that's why...
Naturally, I tested the disc in the few music boxes I have at my disposal. But as you can hear, to no avail. It's almost. Woo! Woo! Sir, that's expensive. All of the music boxes ever made in Europe got it.
Every single one? That's early for you. Always taking things too far.
But, my dear girl, an unsolvable riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution.
But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it?
Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room.
What?
Why is he so dumb? Magdic McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear again so soon.
Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows, still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. Not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGilded's innocence in the trial, the newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night.
Well, three people are still alive.
And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my evidence, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not.
It would appear the case is not yet closed.
Okay, I have to ask, does Sholmes use this model again in the next game? Do we get to see him without his coat again? Because I like him without his coat. I like this outfit better. Please continue to not wear coat. Thank you.
Well, it's time I started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Ginny will be here before long.
Thank you, Iris.
Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do.
I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Yes. You may be right.
Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windibank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he?
Did he? Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom, where his words, I believe.
So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was.
Oh, yes. The idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windibank's storeroom, gathering dust.
My dear madame, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it. More secure than a bank's vault.
And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure?
Well, there may be the occasional mix-up, caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now.
Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley? Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it.
What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room?
Susie, what did you just say? You said The Hound of the Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title? Well, that's because
Miss Susato is such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course.
But Bruno, The Hound of the Baskervilles has never been published.
What?
When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet.
I don't understand.
That's why he said he'd keep it safe. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see.
Susato?
So that's why the manuscript is at Windibank's? And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on?
What is it, Mr. Sholmes?
It would appear our guest has arrived. Ah, no!
Miss Lestrade.
This is a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going. No, wait! Miss Lestrade! We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris?
Oh, yes, just wait there, Jenny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie.
Uh-oh.
Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please, make yourself at home.
Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in.
Yay!
What say you to some Mendelssohn? I won't take no... Is that alcohol? Meddlesome it is, then.
Cat! Cat! Meow! Cat! Cat! Cat!
That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Miss Shom's violin performance was in no way meddlesome, and Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves well into the night. We casually learned how to pickpocket. Got it. It was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it?
Oh yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine.
And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin even now.
Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face the next time we're in court.
Naruhodo-san, could I consult with you about something? I wonder. What's the matter, Susato-san? It's about the telegram I received. Hmm? I forgot about that! The one that arrived the first thing in this morning, I suppose. I've been summoned? What? Summoned? What do you mean? The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart has asked to see me. The Lord Chief Justice? When? Tomorrow morning. What? We have to start preparing at once! Oh, no, that won't be necessary, Mr. Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone. Sus. Alone? What on earth for? I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow. What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Hmm? Oh, who could that be, I wonder?
Good evening, friends.
Iris! Hello again!
Gina! And Gina, too! Yes, Ginny's gonna stay with us tonight. She's gonna sleep with me. Isn't that right, Ginny?
Well, yeah. Yeah.
How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea.
Ah! Girls!
You know, I've learned so much today. Oh? What in particular? All those things Jenny showed us. Wasn't it wonderful?
Ah, you mean all those pickpocketing techniques. We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we?
I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it.
You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour?
Well, you see, I came to return this.
Wait, what?
Oh my, however did you? I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it.
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius.
So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though.
Ah, thank you.
Alright then, good night.
Yes, good night.
So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Jenny?
I think I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer who lives in a place like this.
Yes, me too.
Girls. That was mean. It seems as though Iris here Still is something she'd like to talk about. I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript.
Yeah, I suppose she probably does.
Ooh! This music?
Oh, she's gonna yell at me.
I like this music a lot. Very nice. Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please. Alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Aww. Oh, no, not at all, Iris. Not at all. I don't know what this is all about, really, but... it's a story you made up, isn't it, Iris? This manuscript, or whatever you call it. It's not exactly a story that I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries. Daddy's? That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but... my daddy was Hurley's assistant once. His partner. Eh? They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though. And Daddy wrote all the details in every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. So, what's your old man now, then? Where's your old man now, then? He had to go away on urgent business to faraway land. He'll be gone a very long time. Oh, Iris, sweet. Oh, sweetheart, 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 sweetheart. Baby Iris. Oh, baby Iris. 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 I don't want to tell her. I don't want to tell her. No, I've never really met him. Oh, right. Come to think of it. I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. Iris, this Hound of the Baskerville story. I take it that it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts? That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean. Oh? How? I don't really know. But it must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it and I'd showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. First time I've ever seen him like that.
It pains me to have to say this after you toiled over it for so long, Iris. This story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances.
Why not? It's one of my best works.
I'm not at liberty to say. Not now. But please, do not ask me.
Alright then, I won't.
But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris. When the time is right.
And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windibank, isn't it?
Yes. Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe. That really gets my goat, that does. He's treating you like a child.
He's 10.
It's mean, that's what it is. Keeping secrets like that.
I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason. think so too.
You lot are too trusting for your own good. But he can't pull the wool over my eyes. Jones is lying to you, Iris. I bet my life on it.
What? Hurley's lying to me.
I don't think so.
Gina?
I've realized that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina.
I ain't got any, have I? Never did have.
Oh.
Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us from the minute we're born. Not even our mums.
Oh.
We all stick together. The older ones looked after the little ones. I make sure they get by.
So that's why you're a pickpocket.
Oh, Gina. Nah. Diving's my life. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Ron, ain't I? That's how I see it.
Oh, Gina.
Oh, Gina. I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought it made everything right. But having listened to what Iris just said, sounds like having parents ain't always easy either.
Oh!
I mean, if you know you never had them, you don't feel like you always want to meet them.
It's true.
Aww.
I do want to see Daddy so much.
Oh, Iris. Iris.
Iris.
Gina, what do you mean when you said that you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris? Well, he reckons he popped that mantle script or whatever, right? But come on, that's obviously a load of rubbish.
Oh my. Why would you think that, Gina?
It's simple. If the story was really on Winterbank's storeroom,
There's no way someone...
from half around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you.
But Harley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it.
Ha! Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced lies, a lot of them.
You just ain't realized it yet.
Thomas wouldn't do that. He's dumb, but not mean. I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't at Winterbank's. You'd soon see it if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. That Sholmes is a liar like the rest of them.
If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes.
See?
Oh, but I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris.
Oh my goodness, look at the time. Come along, Jenny. We should go back downstairs.
Yeah, alright.
And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you?
No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina.
You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. Oh, yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night, then.
Cute. Iris. Sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child.
Well, I think it's time that I turned in for the night too, Naruhodo-san.
Cute. Cute.
Oh, we're gonna get
part where it tells me to stop anyway. But he's found the text right there. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris's father. But also... the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University. Can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. How many dots is that? Jesus Christ. Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Naruhodo? That voice. That's Mr. Sholmes. Why would he wake me up? What happened? What's going on? It's the middle of the night. Miss Lestrade is gone. Gina. She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty. Well, an independent young woman, she probably decided to go home, no? She doesn't have a home, not... Huh? I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received the distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Susato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home. But I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour? Oh. If you'll indulge me, look out the window, my dear fellow. What's this about? Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night? That's Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery. Mr. Windibank's? Oh no.
It's simple. If that story was really on Windibank's storeroom, there's no someone from half around the world, in other words you, could know about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you.
Uh-oh.
Could Gina have gone?
It seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruhodo.
Sorry? Oh, no, no, not really.
Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once.
Mr. Sato!
I'm a little worried what's gonna happen here. It was me, I confess? Okay, Ami.
What?
Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly something is afoot inside. TBC? No? Okay. You ate the last sugar donut? Okay.
There's no one here.
Oh yes. There is.
Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes!
What the? Has Sholmes been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. After them, go!
Right! Oh, fuck. Blast! Lost them.
Hello, what have we here?
The alarm was just raised from this pawnbroker, sir. Would you know something about that? Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot.
Shot!
With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to Windibank's.
Sholmes?
Oh, fuck.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Naruhodo.
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom.
What?
Hurry!
Wait! Gina!
It's Gina!
Oh shit! Gina, no! Investigation part 3? Okay, hold on one sec. I'm gonna go get a snack. Snack. There are no snacks for you, Emmy. No Emmy snacks, only Mimi snacks. Let me actually take a moment to actually have the snack. Hold on, I'm gonna close it and I'm gonna put it on the main menu. So that we have music, that's all. Oh, that background, okay. But anyway, I'm gonna get my snack. So far, I really like this case. But case 5, episode 5 is really good. Really, really good. I mean, it has a little slow start. It has a bit of a slow start, but it's really good. Lots of fun character interactions. I mean, the start to the case. It took 2 investigation parts to actually get to the part where someone is dead. It took 2 investigation segments, quote, in quotes, to get to the part where there's actually a case. That's what I mean. But I like it so far. I like this case. I like this episode so far. It's really good. Here, I still have this. We're gonna have to tell Iris that her dad is dead, huh? We're gonna have to tell poor Iris that her dad is dead. Oh. Let's do something again. I have that. Oh yeah. I have to take my iron later. Whew. This one's gonna be a really long case, isn't it? It's gonna definitely take another stream. I mean, it's already 9:30. It's definitely gonna take another stream. Okay, Emmy. I'm actually at 28 hours in game now. 29 according to Steam. Alright. I feel kind of bad that Kazuma is like cut off on the Twitch banner. Or not the Twitch banner, the Steam banner. It's gonna suck that I'm not gonna be able to do the trial this week. I'm gonna have to do it on Saturday. Sorry. I know you guys say you don't mind, but I keep saying sorry because of my food. I mean, I could if I moved art, but I kind of want to go in with the Saturday, Sunday thing. It's fine. Keep it on schedule. I didn't bring enough for the class. Sorry, it's only Mimi food. It's so that Emmy doesn't get any. You, sorry. I had goldfish by the way this time. Yep, thank you. Well, in a sec. I mean, I've been having iced tea with my goldfish. Was this version ever released on the 3DS? Like the bundle? Or was it only ever released on the 3DS, like just the two separate versions? Because each game individual. Okay. Oh. Good iced tea. Let me finish my iced tea now and then we'll get back to it. Okay, bye-bye, Dio Brando. I'll be alright, Mr. Naruhodo. After them, go! behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry! It's Gina? From that moment, Windibank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back to my lodgings at 221B.
Iris!
Oh, Iris!
A telegram came, but all it said was, "Wait at home."
Oh, yes. We asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back.
When I woke up, I was all alone. Hurley and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Bruno?
Poor Iris, she's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard to not let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know.
Something awful has happened, hasn't it?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Oh, sweetheart! Sweetheart, 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 sweetheart! Protect her!
Let me, like, get cozy and warm because I'm a little chilly after all of the iced tea that I had cold. Oops, sorry. I'm sorry to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windibank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning.
Oh, yes, I had a feeling.
You did?
When I saw all those police carriages pulling up outside his shop. So I knew something must have happened there.
Nah, cause I wanna hold my plushie. When we entered Miss Windibank's in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran out into the street and I chased after them, but they got away.
So it's one of them who shot old Mr. Windibank, I suppose.
I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment.
Oh, why not?
They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see. Gina.
Ginny? Why?
Well, the thing is...
No, Ginny wouldn't do something like that.
I know. None of us think she did it.
Then why have they arrested her?
Sorry. There was something I could do.
No, you're getting those points back. We don't do that during this game. I don't understand why they arrest Ginny. It's not fair. What about the 2 thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they?
No, I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris.
This is so horrible.
Thing is, Mr. Windibank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside.
I see.
But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well.
Oh no!
And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards...
Don't tell me. There was no one else in the room?
Yeah, exactly. How do you know?
It's the only explanation.
Yeah, the only explanation indeed.
What do you mean by that, Bruno? Well...
what can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't.
So where's Hurley then? Is he still there investigating the scene? I
really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals.
I don't want you to worry, Iris. But I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to the hospital this morning.
Huh?
Well, when we enter Windibanks, a gun was fired and he took a bullet.
Hurley was shot?
No. It's all right. His life isn't in danger.
Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital?
He's at St. Steiner's. They're tending to him there.
I must see him. Once.
I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't.
Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed.
No, I mean nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see. Oh, fuck.
To operate? Or Hurley.
Oh, shoot! But not that type of shoot. Don't shoot.
I didn't mean that pun.
It was the two thugs who were in Mr. Windibank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them! Go! After that, I ran out into the street, but... well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I let them get away.
I think it's a very good thing.
Sorry?
Well, if you'd seen which way they went, chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Bruno. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that.
Oh, Iris.
Oh, sweetheart. Where's Susie, Bruno?
She's still at the police station.
Oh, why?
I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while.
Why aren't you there then?
Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, but they weren't questioning me for long. And Miss Susato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get to start it until later.
I see.
Besides, one of us had to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early.
You should have let me know it, and I would have come to the station. Oh, Iris. Iris.
I'm afraid I'll need to go out again, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment, but I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on.
I want to go too. Take me with you, Bruno. I can't stand just sitting here waiting.
I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder, but I don't want to leave her all alone here either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me?
Oh yes, I'd love to.
Gina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed.
And don't forget, we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation.
Ah, I can see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later.
Iris, cute. She's a cute little water bottle. I love her. She's my assistant this time right now. Yay! wonder.
You don't think I can?
Well, it takes a certain genius to reach that level of disorder, you know.
I want her comments too. This is cute.
That's cruel, only letting you have one eye.
Yes, but it's because I don't consider myself a good enough lawyer yet, you see. Once I become a fully fledged lawyer, Miss Susatsu will color in the other eye for me.
Well, in that case, why not color in the other eye now? And then every time you win a new case, give it an extra eye. You can never have too many eyes, you know?
Call me crazy, but I've never considered that. I love her.
Oh, this looked like a telegram.
It is, but you mustn't open it. Not under any circumstances.
Alright, I won't. Now then, let's see.
No, what did I just say? You mustn't open it.
Don't worry, I won't. With this special concoction I developed, I'll be able to see through the envelope without having to open it.
No, that's not allowed either.
Oh, but I'm sure it's something important.
Little geniuses sure can be mischievous. I love her.
She's so cute! I can't tell you that.
Oh.
A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know?
Have I heard that before? I suppose some things are the same the world over.
Yeah.
Disguises? He's been dressing as a what? Ah! Good to know. Waga High is a memento, got it. The Adventure of the Caddy Man. Sure. Oh. I'm sure the hospital has tea for him, Iris. It is a hospital in London, so... You know. Firing the first shot at Dunal. Got it. I want to know what Iris has to say about everything.
What? I can't remember how many times he had to replaster that patch of wall before he managed to make the letters.
Is he a patriot or a plasterer?
Huh.
Is she gonna tell me it did happen once? Alright, this story. She told me this before. Alright, well, let's go to the top 2 places that are most important. Let's go to the hospital. Let's go say hi to Sholmes. Where was he shot? What are they amputating? What are they doing surgery on?
Harley!
Huh? Sholmes.
No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in the bed by the window, didn't she? Oh, I know what's probably happened. Harley was being a big baby, and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home.
I'm not so sure about that. Baby or not, there's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered.
Oh.
Hello, what have we here? Oh, this water's off limits, no visiting. But what are you doing here, eh?
Well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin.
Oh, begging your pardon then, ma'am. Sir. A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. The great Missy Oliver has a mysterious family, eh? If that's how you see us, sure.
Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley?
I believe he's currently in an operating theater, ma'am. Undergoing an extensive operation.
Extensive?
It has been 7 hours since he went in.
Oh, dear. Is he going to be alright?
Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anesthetic, that is.
Oh!
I have heard a report that the gentleman claims he had a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume he won't be back here for 7 hours yet.
I see.
Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later. Sorry, Iris.
Oh, poor Hurley.
Can I examine the room door? What does it say? They have rats and mice on— what? That's not sanitary. Ooh. There were weapons. Yeah, okay. What does this note say? Besides scribble. I don't see— oh, wait. No. We had too much coffee, so we can't, finish the surgery. Got it. Hello, Gina. Gina, why did they let you take that in jail? Gina.
Oh, but you still have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made.
I wish you wouldn't point it at me all the time, though.
What are you here for? Ginny?
I have a feeling that it's because of us that you've ended up in trouble. So, we were thinking that we might be able to help you.
Well, you can't.
Sorry?
You heard. Get lost. Don't be like that, Ginny.
So, oh, okay. I can't... whatever it was, yeah.
I know you didn't do it. You'd never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. Not with an actual gun, only the smoke bombs. You think you know me? Pull the other one. Oh. You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw my chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. Just to see what I can lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But Ginny... I'll be in court tomorrow, they say. Some Cole came by before and said he'd be a lawyer for me or the like. Said it was my right or something.
Wait, what?
But I told him to get stuffed.
Oh, okay.
I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one.
She couldn't be staring at me anymore, obviously, if she tried.
Why are you being like this, Ginny?
Jenny. Gina. I don't understand, Gina. Why'd you send the public defender away?
He wanted me to sign some papers. Representation papers or something like that. Not gonna be rigged anyway. The whole trial. They'll pin on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do.
Why do you think that?
Because that's how it's always been for me, growing up in the back slums. Me whole life. If you do what a grope's telling you, you get your mates dragged up by the coppers, or worse. I've had it happen to me before and all. Been sold out and nearly snaffled in the back of it. You can't trust no one, that's the point. As soon as you do, you're gone to grass. Dead.
Oh, Gina. Listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial, I could...
Forget it!
Ginny, don't you trust Nuno?
Nah, I don't.
Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone. Gina. Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night, at the pawnbroker's.
There's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. The old bloke walked in on me and... you know the rest.
But why, Ginny? Why would you do that?
Ain't it obvious? The place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Diving ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work. And half the time you don't get even enough of them.
Is that really why you broke into the place?
What?
Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else?
Oh, give it a rest. What would be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I could say to make a blind bit of difference.
Please tell us, Ginny. We'll believe you, whatever it is.
Oh. Believe me? Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you will what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies I have.
What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies?
Gina.
What do you mean before, Gina? When you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you've told are? Maybe we can help.
Gina.
Sorry.
We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now.
Ginny, please.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to give you this. Something to remember me by. Wait. Picture of the cat? Why is it all white?
A photographic print. A really adorable cat. Cat pics in the 1800s. Let's go. 1800s cat pic. Let's go.
I found it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point in me having it. I wonder what little photograph was like that just doing in a pocket of that overcoat. Oh, hold on. I dropped something. Okay. Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye. Oh, Jenny. Jenny! Gina! Gina. Oh, big party. Da, 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 da. Will they let us inside? Are they gonna kick me out? Ooh. Ooh. This is where it happened then. Last night.
That's right. The two thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place, looking for valuables.
But apart from the policeman in here, you wouldn't know anything had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance.
No, you're right about that, actually.
In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking.
I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals, all dressed in black.
Oi, I heard that! Oh, Chips Man!
Oh, Inspector, good morning.
Suppose I'll thank you for your vigilance last night. I got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the two rogues get away, mind?
Yeah, sorry about that.
I thought you'd assign extra men to the beat around here, Gregsy. Now look what's happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty.
Ah! Your ladyship! No one told me you were coming.
I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see that he's the very best medical care.
Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors at the capital are tending to him as we speak.
And I don't think it's Runo's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job.
Oh my god! Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am, as you say. The gent in black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that.
Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change.
Oh, where are me manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship?
Oh my god!
Perhaps you'd like some juice, some nice, refreshing fruit juice?
Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me, if you'd like some.
much. That hit really the spot. Your ladyship. I don't even recognize him like this. He will absolutely let us wander the area. Absolutely.
Alright then, let's see what we can uncover.
Oi, what do you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can't touch anything in here. Oh, but we were hoping to investigate. This is a crime scene, for Pete's sake, no touching.
What's the problem, Grexy? Bruno's a lawyer, you know that.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry, your ladyship, ever so sorry. The rules and regulations are a thorn in my side. Of course, if Mr. Hanaruhodo was properly appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter. The accused? If you could show me some representation papers, I'd be only too happy to let you nose around.
Did you hear that, Bruno? You need Ginny to sign some representation papers.
It looks like presenting the detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way. So, how is the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really. Very simple case, this. There's some very definitive evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina, you're gonna charge her? That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow.
Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me.
Ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid.
Ah, I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you?
What the?
And you are going to put them in the stand as witnesses, are you?
How? How could you? No! How could you possibly know that?
I had a feeling, that's all.
Remind me never to try to keep a secret from Iris. So you've arrested the two men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you? Well, yes. They were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison? She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential.
Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Siner's. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know.
I'm terribly so sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy. No visiting at all. Oh. The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood.
Oh no.
He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so, but a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down. Mr. Sholmes is human like the rest of us, you know. Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. They gotta stop that bleeding.
He will be alright, won't he? We'll be able to make him better.
Of course, your ladyship. He'll be right as rain before you know it.
Really? How do you know?
How do I know? Because, of course, yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why!
Oh dear. Please don't die, Hurley.
I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater. I couldn't help noticing, Inspector. What? Out with it, Sunshine! Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. Watch the sauce, Sonny! I'm a cop and we don't go in for favoritism.
But he's right, you do treat us differently.
It's because of those Adventures of Herlock Sholmes stories. That's why. Oh. I crop up in him, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson.
Oh, well, yes. Because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's.
What did you write about the inspector, Iris?
I don't remember, really.
It was one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it.
Oh, did I write that?
And you know what that line did for me, eh? The very next month, my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you. Oh, that's amazing. All because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all the Sherlock Holmes stories. They've even set up a fan club for me.
Oh, of course. That explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a toady to me.
Can you blame me? All it takes one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson? No. The great detective will say. He's getting quite overrated these days. Think of what happened to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost worried about it.
But that would never happen, Gregsy.
Every month when the new Rants magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages.
Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves.
Lovely. Thank you very much. That really hit the spot. Oh, yeah. There's something I was supposed to talk to you about, actually, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes? What is it?
I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it till now.
An important message? I wonder what it could be.
Are you gonna tell me what this important message is then, Inspector?
Yeah.
It's about that young lady who's normally by your side, your assistant.
Oh. Dear Susie, is she alright?
She's at the station, isn't she?
Being questioned, I believed.
Nope, not anymore. She had it off.
Head off? Where?
The Lord Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her.
Yes, of course. I had forgotten about that.
One of the whipstocks took her there in the yard carriage after we finished questioning her. But she asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare for the return journey and to go meet her there. She's got a nerve using Scotland Yard as a bloomin' messaging service.
I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector.
Why did Susie have to go see the Lord Chief Justice?
She didn't tell me.
I better head over to the Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away. Oh, this is suspicious. This is suspicious. Will Ginny let me do her thingy now? No. What if I... She stole her his armband. Okay. She won't let me do it. Okay. Bum 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 bum.
Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow.
Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal.
How so?
I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you?
Maybe it thinks the same about you. Everything is clear with regard to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Hmm?
There they are. Susato-san and Lord Strongheart.
I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious.
Very good. There is nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your— What?!
Huh?
Wait. What did you just say? Your return to your homeland? Susato-san!
Burp!
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. What was all that about?
Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, thank you for coming to collect your colleague.
What's all this about? Why were you talking about Miss Susato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow?
Tomorrow? But what about Ginny's trial?
You mean... She's been formally charged now. Oh dear.
What? What?
Miss Susato, what's all this about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruto.
This concerns me! You're my judicial assistant!
It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as it has.
That's not what I asked!
What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen.
Oh.
Oh no! Professor Mikotoba.
If I may.
Yes, sorry.
You must be the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe.
Yes, that's right.
My name is Yujin Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic science at Yume University. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news.
10 days ago, father collapsed with a fever. Cause is apparently unknown. Oh shit. And it seems he grows weaker day by day. I don't believe it.
As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Miss Susato's departure as much as possible.
Yes, absolutely. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning. I can't believe this is happening. So Gina has been charged. She'll have to appear in court. Yeah, she was formally charged a few hours ago. And the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow.
No, not even 24 hours later?
Gina. Ah, the Lestrade girl and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes. An all too transpicious case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. No, the hour is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases.
Fuck off! Fuck off! It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart?
In defense of your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave. Now.
Rude.
Of course, Lord Strongheart.
Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated.
But what if they're not telling the lie? What if they're telling the truth, and you're choosing to just pin the crime on the first person that you encounter?
With far more serious matters with which to contend.
Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday.
It's no concern of yours. I'm sure I need not remind you of that.
It very clearly is, because you're rushing a trial.
3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me.
There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart.
Which is?
It's Miss Shaw's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her.
A timely suggestion.
Sorry?
The girl currently has no representation.
But that's not fair! Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial.
Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork, and the defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right.
Why would she do that?
A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison.
Yes, thank you.
Now then, it is time I was leaving. Good day to you.
He's so suspicious.
What a day. Gina charged with murder? Susato-san about to leave? Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Iris, we must make haste.
Wait, Susie! You're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do?
As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Miss Susato. That's a very pensive look. I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave.
Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go.
If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can, as a lawyer.
This guy is so suspicious.
When do we get to accuse Strongheart?
Soon? I hope so. I hope soon. Hello again, Gina.
Gina, they're gonna take that from you. Gina.
What you lot here for now?
Had the muzzle of the grenade launcher shoved into our faces again. Yet again, obviously.
I think I need to approve the way you load that ammunition into that thing, don't I?
Yeah, why did they let her keep it?
Look! You can come as many times as you like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you.
Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say.
What?
I'm sorry to say, but I must reluctantly bid you farewell.
Farewell!
Tomorrow, I must begin my journey back home, to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh, right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable.
Susie? Well, that ain't my business.
Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them.
Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it?
It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy. Because of you.
What? It's my fault?
Yes. So, I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now, I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be.
What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh?
You've told us that everyone lies.
So prove it!
By admitting one of your own untruths. What about what you said before, Jenny? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant.
No, I can't.
Oh, no, Faye, thanks for stopping by. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? The one in which Mr. Magnus McGilded was acquitted. The case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about? Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe it. Will you tell us about it now? Gina! Gina! Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The coppers got hold of me, shoved me in the witness stand. And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent. Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff. I knew it. What sort of things did you lie about? I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubby hole. I couldn't see a thing, and then... Whew, I heard a loud thud, like someone falling on the floor. That's when Mr. McGilded discovered you? Yeah. He pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. There weren't much lights to see by, but when I looked at me hands, I had the cove's blood all over them. I was so scared I couldn't even speak. You had his blood on your hands? In other words, it was Gina that the witnesses on the roof saw it through the skylight. Then, Mr. McGilded started asking you questions, I suppose. Who you were and why you were hiding under the seat. Yeah, I did. Only, that's not all. What do you mean? I mean, he threatened me. Threatened you how? He made me swear about what I seen and what I heard. About what he was gonna do after the cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. I did that. He said he'd let me scarper before the coppers showed up. Gina. Gina. Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. He's dead. Who the fuck cares what he thinks? He ain't gonna do anything to you. What you saw, what you heard, everything. Whoa, 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 whoa! 3 thingies! You said Mr. McGilded made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in the pitch-black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? Yes, with Mr. McGilded sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but... It was when I heard the thud of the cove hitting the floor. I let out a little scream, you see. Couldn't help it. McGilded heard, and dragged me out by the arm. When I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geezer where I'd been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny. A disc? Do you mean... Yeah, that's it. The one what the D took off me on Winterbanks. The music box disc was there, on the floor of the omnibus? Not for long. McGilded spotted it straight away. He picked it up smiles and stuffed it in his pocket. But that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago, at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder. What? And the bog troll told me I want to know a word of it to no one. What? Because it was so dark on the seat of the cab. I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably that was McGilded getting on board. Nah, not only him. Oh, I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilded and the victim, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGildy claimed he slept during the carriage ride.
Whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and I always succumb to it.
And your own testimony, Gina, supported his.
All I could hear was Irishmen snoring.
Yeah, that wasn't exactly true. Neither of them was sleeping. I could hear them talking the whole time, in low voices. What? What were they talking about? Alright, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels was too loud. But that still tells us something. Mr. McGilden and the victim knew each other. But McGilden was lying, as I suspected. I knew it wasn't going to take long before someone raised the alarm and that bloke had been killed. Yes, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. When the cab came to a stop, McGilda told me to eye to back onto the sea again. I climbed in and waited. The two coves from up top ran to get the coppers. Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. Right. After they'd gone, McGilda asked the driver to do him a favor. Favor?
Nothing fair. What I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. I'll give you 10 guineas.
A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street? Yep, you got it. It was Windibank's. The coachie snapped up the money and ran off to pop this coat as fast as he could. And there was no one left in the carriage. McGilda opened the box under the seat and let me get out of there, but not without conditions. I see.
And the conditions?
What were Mr. McGilda's conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean. Not telling a soul. Not for anything. What I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well. There's more. Yeah. This is the most important thing, he said.
I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me, with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all?
You asked him to go pop your weasel, right?
Aye, the fiend's taken me overcoat to deposit with a pawnbroker hereabouts. And I want you lads to take the redemption ticket for me. You understand?
What? You want me to have the ticket?
That's right. And I'll come fetch it from you later. Sometime within the next 2 months. You're to hang on until then. Is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it.
Alright then.
In case I might happen to be delayed at all. You're to go to the pawn shop, Windibank, so it is. And you're to extend the loan afore the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited and any old fiend can come along and buy it.
But I ain't got that kind of brass.
It's £5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lads? Don't try any tin funny now. You're all against me.
Yeah, I get it.
Good. And one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt.
The coppers?
Aye, they'll come asking you to take the stand in court to testify as a witness. Let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it that you might say, and what is it that you won't?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. After he gone over it, I piped it. Got as far away from there as I could. He hid the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch the ticket next day once it got dark. And McGill had planned it. And coerced Gina into giving a false testimony. No, Gina. Gina.
I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied in that big old courtroom. I told some corkers. You know. The thing is, he said he would make it so he couldn't live on the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. He knew everything what went on in the back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us. We was all just looking out for each other, getting by together. I mean, Mr. McGilded would have... In an heartbeat. He would have had a lot of us chased out of there if he wanted it. And then where would we have gone, eh? Nowhere, that's where. Oh, I didn't have no choice. Gina. Thank you, Gina. Telling us everything. But... I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid. Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor. Favor? What? And the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. Eh? You don't actually want me to represent you in court. You can rip it up later. We need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us. Investigate what? The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see. You what? Riley's having a big operation right now, Jenny. Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? Sholmes is gonna be alright. Right? Gina! Gina. Gina. That's why I want to investigate. For Mr. Sholmes' sake as much as anything. Right. What you're saying is, if it's on the bit of paper, everyone's happy, is that it? Something like that. Miss Usato? Yes, of course! I have the representation papers here. No! Please? I don't need no one to stick up for me, though. No lawyer or nothing. Tina. Poor Jenny. Seems so lonely. Oh. Well, at least it should mean we can investigate the scene at Windibanks now. Yes. And perhaps we can come back to visit Ginny when we're done there. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. Open up to us at last. Now, I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now, it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating at Windibanks. Although something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. Oh my god! Investigation part 4? 3? 4? Ah! Hold on. Let me get a shout out. Seiya, thank you. How are you guys? I hope your stream went well. We just finished episode 5, Investigation Part 3. And Grey's 8 is Attorney Adventures, the first game. We're probably gonna keep going until we finish the investigation. But I hope your stream went well. For those that don't know, my name is Mimi. I mostly play Final Fantasy XIV, but I also play a lot of other games, like Great Ace Attorney that we're playing right now. And I also do art and release animations and videos over on YouTube as well. Yeah, tomorrow's art day, so we won't be finishing this tomorrow. We'll be finishing it on Saturday, probably. At least the first game. Yeah. We're pretty chill. We're pretty relaxed here. If you gotta get any, like, post-stream stuff done, or you get a snack, or get some water or anything, feel free to. We're gonna probably be going for at least a little bit longer. Let's get this investigation started. Oh yeah, Oyasumimi, have a good evening. Here we are again at the scene of the crime.
I had to thrust these representation papers in Gregson's face and see what he makes of them. Hello again, Inspector. Give a minute, please.
What is it now? You should go home and get some rest.
Here you are, Gregsy. Here are the representation papers.
Your ladyship! Oh! I don't believe it. How the devil did you get that stubborn little ragabash to design that? I salute you. That is good work, that is.
I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea?
Yes, poor fish. Don't worry, he can reload them, Hugh. He can reload them.
Ah, lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes, yes. I hardly feel tired at all. I'm fit as a fiddle, your ladyship.
Would it be alright if we investigated the scene of the crime then?
Do as you please. You know where it happened. Though through that door behind the counter.
Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Windibank and Gina. There's a dog picture on the counter.
Well, right, well, I'll be getting back to business then.
Have you been investigating the storeroom as well, Inspector?
If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. There's so many articles to go through, it's taking forever, even with the lads working around the clock. Which is a problem, because there's another case the yard needs to investigate urgently.
That must be what Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before.
What I'm saying is don't get under my feet, Sunshine.
Okay.
Come then. Let us not waste any time.
Bum, 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 ba-ba-da-dum, dum. Oh, the lamp broke. Wait, another picture of the cat? Wait. Wait. Woo!
Wait.
Oh, I hate turning these things. Wait, this is readable. Date deposited 13th February, 9 p.m. One small box, 10 shillings. For an article that was deposited 2 days prior to the incident on the omnibus. Okay. A small box.
Perhaps it contains some valuable mementos.
Oh, look at her cute little sprite. I love her art. I love her art. I love her art. I love Iris. I love Iris. Wait, do we know this? Wait, no, yeah, this would be McGilded's in his pocket, right? The one from Iris. Wait, can I examine this too? Oh, okay. Ooh! One gentleman's overcoat. £1. Redemption deadline 15th of April. What the hell is the text at the top supposed to read? Autumn... What? Well, it looks like it's supposed to be the same words, but in it... Okay. Why does he have many pictures of the cat? I already examined it. Oh shit, hold on, wait. I can't do it. They're supposed to be 3D, aren't they? They're slightly different, too. I can't do it. I can't make my eyeballs cross. I can get it for like a split second and then it just... I can't.
I've got it. These two photographs hiding an amazing secret.
A secret? What does she mean?
You must tell us, Iris, at once. Do you really want to know?
Yes, we need you to tell us all about this pair of photographs. Oh. Not that way. It's probably a converse thing then. I tried to make it work, but I can't. Yeah, they're not the same. They're very similar.
Well, it's because they're a set, you see.
Oh, 1800 stereoscope cat pictures, let's go! Let's go! Oh, excuse me.
Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place? No, I have no idea. Oh, wonderful. Then I'll be able to tell you.
She's over the moon, bless her. Did we let her explain, though? We really need to carry on this. Yeah, go for it.
I, for one, simply have to know.
Alright, explain the 3DS to us.
Have you ever considered, Nuno, that you're playing on a 3DS? That you're supposed to be playing this game on a 3DS, a Nintendo 3DS?
Well, I just opened them and it works.
But the reason it works is because we have two eyes.
2 eyes? Shocking.
If you try closing one each one at a time, I think you'll see straight away what you see with your left eye and what you see with your right eye are ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye.
Okay, I think it would be also really cool if in the 3DS version for those 2 split screens they were like forcibly no 3D. That would be actually pretty cool.
Use that to shift the estimate depth as it merges into 2 views into one. That's how we can sense depth in everything we see.
My brain really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me.
I think I see. So the pair of photographs consist of a left eye view and a right eye view. Is that right? Oh, well done, Susie. You're so quick.
So if you can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures in your head, you'd be able to see depth in these prints?
Yes, Nuno. You're beginning to understand.
And a stereoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that?
Yes, but as long as you have 2 images, 2 eyes, and 1 brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all.
You can? Really? I tried, Iris, I tried!
Let's try it. Let's see if we can do this pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope. Oh, yes, I'm dying to have a go.
Susato-san really loves this kind of thing.
You need to be able to cross your eyes, or rather, turn up the 3DS features on your 3DS. Yes, not your computer.
I can cross my eyes, but only briefly.
What?
Oh my god, is she actually gonna cross her eyes on the model? Oh my god!
Help!
Oh no, is Susato gonna do it too?
Stop!
Are staring at you. Zero panic. The problem is my eyes. I have bad eyes. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Can I just slide up the 3DS feature? Where is it on my monitor? Where's the 3D feature? I can't. I can't. I give up. Thanks, Iris. He's insulting me. Because I can't do it. Stop taunting me! Awesome. We learned about the 3DS, everybody. Cool beans. Oh, whoops, sorry, doorbell. Is being annoying.
That's a music box. Do you have them where you come from, Nuno?
Yes, but I've never seen one as large as this in Japan.
Oh well, this will be a treat. Shall we have a listen?
We did the last time we were in here. It's so very pretty.
What do you think? Isn't it a pretty sound?
It's a beautiful sound, yes, but it's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks.
Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell them Gregsy will have to have a word.
Iris Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard. What is this?
The shelves are where the pawnbrokers put articles that have been forfeited on display for the customers to buy.
Yeah, it's a really strange miscellany, isn't it? I mean, who would want to buy this horse statue, for example?
Huh. Sometimes you can find some real treasures among all the junk, you know. Are you alright, Luno?
Oh, it's just... well, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole. But when you pick out individual things, you can't help wishing you owned them. Even that horse statue.
That's exactly how the pawnbroker works. They're very clever.
Are you gonna talk about the glass on the floor, or what? It really is enormous, isn't it? It must be an awful lot of work to keep track of all these hundreds of items to pawn.
It's too much to think about. Better to sell it all and have a clear head, if you ask me.
But clearly Mr. Windibank was very careful when it came to the articles in his care. They're not letting me examine the thing that I want to examine. Right in front of your eyes. It makes you think. When Mr. Sholmes gleefully showed it to us yesterday, we were blissfully unaware that any of this was about to happen. I'm fairly sure this contraption was here yesterday as well. Here we are, though I'm not confident I can get it closed again.
Oh, yes! That's a folding stereoscope!
Really? This is a stereoscope? Mr. Sholmes showed us a picture yesterday that you were supposed to be able to see in 3 dimensions. But for that, he used the great big contraption over there.
Oh, well, that's for use in public houses and places like that. It contains a carousel with all sorts of pictures inside. But this little thing is much simpler design for use at home. There are special shops selling prints you can use in them. I have a little collection myself.
I wonder if I could make money out of these in Japan. It would beat keeping my toilet sparkling clean anyway. Why is he staring at the wall?
Really?
Oh my god!
stop us investigating that, does it?
No, I suppose not. Oh right, I completely forgot about that. Looking for other spots to interact with. Look here. This is absolutely important though. That it says the 16th now too.
Oh yes, a bullet hole. And I can see the bullet is still lodged in the wall.
Presumably Mr. Windibank wasn't practicing his revolver in his spare time. And it's got blood all over it!
Ah, well. Mr. Sholmes likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that.
Sorry?
It's all there in the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, you know. Isn't that right, Iris? Did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps. In jest? Well, he doesn't do it often. It's quite dangerous pastime.
He doesn't do it often. He shouldn't even do it once.
Forget that for now, Luno. Let's examine this bullet. What's it around the bullet hole? Is it blood?
Suspicious red stain on the calendar.
Aha! I may well be able to help.
What are you doing? What are you doing, child?
There's nothing to get the like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Runo?
Iris. Are you okay? You're like 10. I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris.
I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. There you have it, you see? When it comes to blood, we're all different types.
Yes, what a scientific observation, Iris.
So you need this.
Oh no, what is that scary-looking thing?
Really, and I actually haven't come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Watch.
Huh? What? Okay, we got Danganronpa blood here.
There, does it make sense now?
Yes, I think I'm starting to understand.
Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see.
Wait, what?
Yes, how wonderful! The chemical it fires combines with the blood and makes it change color. So you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at. In a flash! Oh, what a fabulous invention, Iris! Isn't it? I bet Jenny would say it's bleeding great!
So, whose blood are we looking at then?
Well, all the chemical does is turn the blood a different color, so... Just find someone whose blood turns the same color, and you'll know who it belongs to, in a flash.
This sounds highly unscientific. It's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it?
1 flash or 2, this could turn out to be a very valuable clue. So you must make note of it in the court record.
This is their one way to get, like, a close to real science as possible to get something important that is going to be necessary because they couldn't find another way around it.
As long as I have a Regan left, sure.
Actually, there's a stain on the back of that once photograph, isn't there? I think perhaps we should see if that can tell us anything. Like, this is their one thing. They're like, we want to include some science that's important. We need this. But we can't. We gotta make some bullshit up. Literally, we have to make up some bullshit so that we can include what is essentially fingerprinting. Wait, that's it. That's literally what it is, isn't it? It's fingerprinting. It's just fingerprinting, but they have to use blood.
Oh, that looks like blood.
I would
I'd say it's from a gloved finger. Almost certainly a glove made of leather.
Oh, don't worry, Doodle. You can leave the rest to me. What color are you gonna get this time? Green?
Purple. Look at that.
Yes, that's a color we haven't seen before, isn't it? We simply must add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It could be an important clue. Although, it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colors correspond to at some point.
Well, this particular stain of blood.
Oh, you've had an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is?
No idea. How could I? We don't have a known sample of the same color. Without that, it's impossible to know.
Oh, how very vexing. I wonder.
What?
Well, it's true that the color doesn't help us. But what about considering how the mark came to be there in the first place? You might have an idea about that. Mightn't you, Runo?
Fuck. Not if you keep staring at me like that, no.
Let's try that again, shall we?
Fudge! She's not letting me get away with it! I don't know! I don't know!
You first, Runo. Who do you think it belongs to?
This is for the overcoat, right? I don't fucking know. Well, he would have been the last person to have handled the ticket. Sometimes the simplest answer is the right one.
But Mr. Winterbank has no injuries.
Or he was shot, that is.
We're trying to work out who the blood came from, so we can't rule out anyone who hadn't been bleeding straight away.
Yeah, of course.
Perhaps it's not a concept you can really grasp unless you bled before yourself. What?
Funnily enough, I've accidentally cut myself before, but thanks for the mildly threatening advice, Iris. I don't know.
I don't know.
Why would it be thrice-fired Mason, though? He's the only one that was bleeding. Thrice-fired Mason?
You don't sound very sure of yourself the way you trailed off there.
Well, it was 2 months ago now, that case. And, of course, I'd never even met the victim. I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely thrice-fired, though.
The victim of the omnibus case? Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. But that would mean this bloodstain
Was left on the ticket 2 months ago. Yeah, I think it was. Gina brought this ticket here to Winterbank's yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it at that time.
So, it's a smear of blood from the time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago.
Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night.
excuse. What good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand.
It certainly does look like a leather glove thumbprint, this mark. But we know that Mr. McGilded had no injuries at the time anywhere on his body, from which we can conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason.
Mr. Naruhodo, you sound just like Mr. Sholmes.
Minus the quirky slip-ups, I hope.
Yes, I think you're right, Nuno. Very well. Let's make note of this.
So purple blood is Mason. Okay. Purple blood is Mason. I want to see what this looks like. Okay, so we have green. We have purple. Oh. Who do you think green is going to be? I do not know. Well, let's go to the back, I guess? Question mark. Green is Piccolo? Okay.
Behind that door is the storeroom, isn't it? That's what Gregsy said.
Yes. And that's where I saw that dreadful scene last night. It's the little window in the door. Will there be blood to hit with the thing? There better be. Mr. Winterbank, face down on the floor with Gina beside him, holding a gun. As the accused legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruhodo.
We must make a thorough investigation.
Yes, of course. And we will. Behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime.
Don't worry. If there are any clues in there, I'll find them.
Oh, she thinks there's something else in the other room, but I don't know what it is. Poor Iris. She's clammed up completely. Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Mr. Winterbank's life was taken in this very room only last night. Ah! What did you think was gonna happen? Wait! Inspector! What is it now, Sunshine? You took one look at me and tried to run away. You think Scotland Yard Inspector would run away from some jumped-up little defense lawyer, do ya? I've never seen her ladyship looking like that before, is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her. You weren't running away from me. You were running away from a 10-year-old. You scared of a 10-year-old?
I'm afraid this is a little much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector.
Hey! Oh. Oh. Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead. You were so close, sir. I don't think that went very well. Why? I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine. I told you not to get under my feet. Yeah, well, we're doing our investigation.
And we have investigating to do ourselves.
Yes. I'd like to hear more of what the socially inept inspector has to say. Socially inept inspector.
Oh, Harley.
And inquire to how Mr. Sholmes' operation is going. Okay, the thing is, though, I'm going back to the other room because... it had that... oh, no, it's changed now. Yeah, okay, I think it's fine now. The police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line.
Poor Mr. Winterbag. He was a nice old man.
Well, we shot just once to the heart. Most likely, the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt a thing.
Oof. Iris. This must be his blood then. I don't like to ask such a rushed time, Iris, but I wonder if perhaps...
Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action. Pop!
What color shall we get? What color shall we get? What color shall we get?
Blue.
So now we know the color the chemical turns when it reacts with Mr. Windibank's blood.
Blue.
And it's a measure analysis of the blood stain we found in the main shop. No, but let's add that sample to the others we already collected anyway.
Okay, but it's still not marked as interacted with.
Iris? Don't worry. I'm alright. But we must find the true culprit. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
Gun.
This is a revolver, a real one!
And quite possibly the murder weapon used to take Mr. Windibag's life. What's the matter, Susie? You don't look like you're about to faint. Well, it's just that I've rarely seen a gun in the flesh.
You mean in the metal?
And I've had issues with guns in the past.
But anyway, we saw Mr. Windibag take with this yesterday, didn't we? Yeah, okay, Windibag. It must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door's storeroom here, that was the same gun I saw in Jaina's hand. Ooh.
Mr. Windibag told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded into his revolver, didn't he? Well, it's empty now. The one and only bullet he had in his gun has been fired.
We can be fairly certain that one and only single shot. And only a single shot was fired from this revolver.
Bum, bum, bum.
What is it, Iris?
That's the box file that my manuscript was being kept in. Oh!
Iris's unpublished story. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Surely that's not what all this...
Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. We must check inside the box. At once. Yes.
Oh, look at her cute little bloomers! Or, what are those, like pumpkin pants? I don't know, they're probably not bloomers. Cute.
It was there! Iris's story was there!
Really? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris?
Yes. I mean, of course I believe Hurley when he said he deposited here, but still. It's a relief to actually see it.
Really? Because that's not a very well hidden frown. Iris? Iris? Bicycle. Ba-dum, ba-bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum-bum.
Ba-bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-bum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, 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 bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, ba, ba-da-da, da-dun-dun, da-da-da, dun-dun-dun-dun, ba-dum, ba. Wow, this is a thick stack.
Okay, so, Inspector, what do you make of the crime scene here?
Pshaw! You've got eyes, haven't you? Use them! It's what it looks like, nothing more, nothing less.
Iris, could you lend me a hand?
So, Greg, see? What do you make of the crime scene here?
Oh, yes, your ladyship, do allow me to humbly explain. Last night, at shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene. The one and only door to the storeroom was found locked from the inside.
It was locked from the inside.
The lock appears to be broken now, though. Was that the police officer's doing?
Quite right, ma'am, quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible.
Oh,
As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor, thuswise. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child.
hey! Are you talking about Ginny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector.
Miss Lestrade, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world.
She's still alive, you know. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious.
And I'm afraid to say, she had the gun that was used in her hand.
No!
Presumably, it's the gun that's still down there on the floor now.
Brum, brum, brum. In her pocket, we found the key to the door as well.
What?
The key to the storeroom?
And you say, storeroom has been locked from the inside, Inspector.
Oh, is this a for real locked room case? Correct. All of which these are ladyship's friend. In something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Obviously, my personal opinion that is all some sort of misunderstanding.
Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is.
Lexi, do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he?
The thing is,
Don't mince your words, Inspector, please. You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is...
No, the operation's done and dusted. It's just that, well...
Out with it!
Whew. Yes, ma'am. They use something called general anesthetic. The latest thing renders the whole body insensitive. The whole
Body. And is that this sized? Words, I can't read that. Is that even possible?
That means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep.
Thank goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for tooth extraction.
The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing, if you follow my meaning. They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for them to not offer, so I hear. And now that the op's finished, they, can't get him to wait. Oh, fuck. No, Holmes!
Oh my!
No one knows if the anesthetic is still in the system or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. But anyway, all they can do is stand back and watch until he comes round again.
Really?
The moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get word to you.
What a surprise. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Sholmes has to do things his way.
Is that what I think it is? Your ladyship's latest?
Yes, my latest story. It's called The Hound of the Baskervilles.
Almost fascinated title, your ladyship. Fascinating, and I don't suppose. Would there be any mention of my humble self in the mail this time?
Good question. I can't really remember.
I see. Well, why would you, your ladyship? I'll just await its publication with eager anticipation.
You need it warned, Inspector. I'm sure if you do appear, you won't be doing anything particularly remarkable.
You looking to be arrested, Sunshine?
You wouldn't have bitten her ladyship's head off, would you?
Okay, so he doesn't care about the blood samples. Sometimes. Can you... When you know that it's not gonna help you, can they just go faster? You have to at least see it once, and then you can skip through it every time that you're giving him thingies that you don't need. This man is chugging the tea because I'm giving the wrong... I'm presenting things that don't matter. Okay. Alright. I don't think there's anything else that I can interact with in here. Can we go here? No. What am I missing? I didn't give him enough good lines. Yeah, maybe. Okay. What did I not look at? See, to me, I want to interact with this desk more, but it just doesn't let me. And I can't figure out what it is that it wants me... And I don't think the police... I can't present them with anything. Okay, I don't know what it wants me to send. And I'm like doing that thing where like I kind of like move the cursor around to check for every inch. But I don't see anything else in here. What am I missing? Talking about what people say. Her little text is saying you might miss what people say, but I've talked to him about everything, right? Okay, so he doesn't... Oh, wait! Okay, wait. What do you make of this? What have we here then? A redemption ticket for our article deposited here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of office stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper was at hand. Yeah, this is the ticket from Mr. McGilded overcoat. The little driver turned up with it yesterday.
Oh, actually, no, it's not.
Really? You know better than me, do you?
No, I didn't mean to,
Noodle's right, Gregsy. It isn't the same ticket.
Of course it isn't. I never doubted you, your ladyship.
So, what's all this about then, if I might be so bold as to ask?
This is the second ticket.
The second one?
It seemed that Mr. McGilded, in fact, had another article in storage here at Windibanks.
Is that right?
I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, good, because he's ever so easy to talk to.
Okay.
This is a ticket was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGilded's overcoat.
You mean to tell me?
Yes, there was more than just the music box disc, it seems.
Ooh. I should have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examine it properly.
Well, according to the details on this ticket, Mr. McGilded deposited another article here with Mr. Windibank.
Yeah, so I can see it written here. Small box, was it?
Do you have any idea where it is, Gregsy? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Mr. McGilded. It could be an important clue.
Well, yes, I suppose it could be.
You have no idea where it is, do you?
Please, stop looking with these big turquoise eyes all full of hope and expectation. It's too much trouble. I'll lose me marbles. I'll go barking.
Will you actually finish your chips? Do you think he'll finish his chips? Come on, guy, go. Come on, Gregson, go. Come on, Gregson, go. Go, go. Stop reloading them. Stop. It's cheating. This is no time for dog impressions, Mr. Inspector.
Not enough sauce from you sunshine.
There is one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it? Oh, yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be in here then.
That's right. Been forfeited.
Which means it could be on the shelves in the front of the shop, where the forfeited items are for sale. Yes, the shelves in the front. We must search them at once.
You're wasting your time. There are dozens of little boxes out there. Hundreds even.
We can't possibly know which one might have been McGilded's. That information's not written in the ledger.
Well, I think we should at least have a look, just in case.
Of course, your ladyship, of course. You're very sensible of you, I'm sure.
This is getting old. Okay.
Ooh!
3 dongs?
I nearly jumped out of my skin there. How could Mr. Windibank set up such a wicked trap?
It's 3 bong o'clock? I doubt he said to scare anyone.
Is that really the time? Perhaps. We should pay Gina another visit soon.
Oh?
Her trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you will be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. Don't you remember, Nuno? You told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer.
Really? Did I say that?
Yes, you did.
The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching. In that case, we'd better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again. But the box! But the box!
That's right. They've all got little price labels on them, but there are so many.
I wonder if the small box his ticket was for was still on the shelf somewhere. The box that McGild deposited over here just 2 months ago.
Even if it were, finding it promises to be very troublesome indeed. There are so many boxes. It could be any one of them.
Mr. Sholmes said a pawnbroker was the safest place to store anything, more secure than a bank's vault. Perhaps this small box of Miss Gilded's contained something very great value.
Well, if that's the case, he'd probably have kept it locked.
Then we need to find every box with a lock and break them all open.
Hi-ya!
Wait, what? Tato. Tato, why are we doing this? This takes me back. It's been some time since Susato-san left through me. Okay. There's not gonna be anything, okay. They want me to go to prison. They want me to go to prison. Gina, good. You're back.
The police must have finished questioning her then. Oh, how was it, Jenny? Was it awful?
Oh, didn't bother me. Thank you for the papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate at Windibanks. Oh, right. She's so Tsun. I love her.
Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy.
What's the point in asking? Won't change what everyone's saying. That I did it.
That's not...
Gina, we came to ask for your final decision. What decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not? Oh, Gina. I must submit the paperwork now, if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you. Right, I see. She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. But I know what that feels like. Worry is just so hard to bear. Can we reassure her? Can we reassure her? Please, Gina. Alright then, blimey, give it a rest with my eyes, Iris. Come on then, fill us in. Who done it? Unfortunately, we don't know that yet. You don't say. We don't know yet, Gina. But Mr. Naruhodo and all of us know that you're innocent of this crime. Oh, they believe in her. Believe. No, we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is. There are a number of interesting facts that we've managed to establish. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, for example, the reason for you being there in the first place. I know now why you broke into Windibanks that night. It looks like I'm gonna have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason and thrust it in Gina's face. Or I could present it to her calmly, I suppose. Gina, you were looking for this, weren't you? We found this in Mr. Windibank's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story. Oh, right. Well, that's good then. Curiously, the storeroom at Windibank showed no sign of being ransacked for items or value or the like, with one exception. The box file that housed the manuscript. Gina... It was you, wasn't it, Gina? You broke open the box containing the manuscript last night. You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Baskervilles really was there. That's the real reason you broke into the storm last night, isn't it? Don't you tell us what happened? Please. Gina! Gina! Gina, sweetheart. Oh man, I love her. Alright, yeah. This Baskerville story. It's the latest Sholmes adventure, right? It ain't been printed yet. Figured. That'd be worth a fair few pieces of... That's a lie, Gina. Gina! Oh, yes. At least 5,000 pounds. What? So you intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you? Come on. Gina. Really?
No, Ginny. How could you?
Well, wait. No, hang on.
Someone gonna sell it.
All I wanted to do was find out the manuscript, or what you call it. Whether it was there or not. It's the only reason I went there in the first... There you go, Gina. There you go, Gina. There you go.
For Iris' sake. Isn't that right?
We knew why you'd done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did.
Oh. I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Jenny. I just knew it.
When I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said the night before. Aww. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced lies, a lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. I'm telling you, that manuscript ain't in Windibanks. You'd soon seen it if you had looked. Had a look.
If I'm honest,
have wondered if Harley's telling me the truth. Sometimes. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him.
Gina, you absolute sweetheart.
Oh, Ginny, that was so sweet of you.
She's so freaking tsundere.
Alright. I did it. Stop looking at me like that, Iris.
He's... Gina! She's so sweet. I love her. Girl.
It wasn't because of Iris. That's not why I did it. I just want to know the truth, that's all. You wanted to know if Mr. Sholmes was being honest. If he'd really deposited the manuscript at Windibank's. Like I told you the night before. I never had a father. Oh, Gina. But Iris is ain't like mine. Not a dad. She can't see. Oh.
When do we tell her? I don't want to tell her.
I reckon it's gotta be harder. Why she writes the stories? They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me, anyway. Last night when I was listening to what you were saying. Stories about Daddy? You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective? So much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner? Well, that's how I see it, yeah. Oh, so thoughtful and so kind, Ginny. Yes, and we never thought any differently, did we?
Look. Give a rest, will ya? Wait, why is there blood on the cuffs?
I hate this chummy nonsense. Yeah, I hate it. I don't trust no one, right? That's how I work. Because if you don't trust no one can let you down. Leave me alone. Go on, Scarpa. Oh.
No, that looks like blood.
I hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of that overcoat.
No, it's definitely blood. Definitely supposed to be blood.
Whoa! Why are you looking at me like that? I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now.
Hold on, can I get the representation in court thingy?
We already have the representation papers and other documents we need. All we have to do now is hand them to court clerk. That is, if you'll allow me to represent you in court tomorrow.
They've done a really good job hiding it underneath this bar. It's actually impressive.
Nah, don't bother. Ginny. Rip them and chuck them, will ya? Them representation papers are whatever you call them. Selling fancy enough to have a bin. Ugh. What are you doing in court tomorrow?
Oh wait, no, there's definitely two models. There's definitely two models. Or I guess you can technically say, like, in real life, the cuff sleeve slides around a bit, right? And she lifted her arms up so they would fall further down. So you would see more of the cuff underneath. Never mind. I'll be fine on me own.
I don't think you will be. Look, it don't matter. What's gonna happen is gonna happen.
It's just one stubborn pickpocket. Okay, I wanted to just make sure I entered, present. This.
Those chains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, also, like, in logic, and, like, her sleeves would be falling down a little bit more, so we could easily see more of what's underneath.
They're blood, aren't they?
Not that I know whose blood yet.
What?
Blood, Mr. Naruhodo?
You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. But could it be the blood spattered from Mr. Windibank when he was shot last night? Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusty friend of mine will get the results much faster than anything else. Take it easy, Iris. Don't move, Jenny. I'm gonna shoot.
That's purple blood.
Oh. Oh my! What the?
Forget the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood.
Of course. The black color of the fabric was masking the stains. That's why we haven't seen them until now. And the blood reacted with the chemical to turn a purple color.
Which matches one of the samples we've already collected perfectly.
Yes. Now let's see. Who had the purple blood? Ah, yes. It was the brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The victim of the murder case 2 months ago.
I knew it. What are you on about?
The victim? Who do you mean? It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruto, but I think this makes things quite clear. It means the omnibus case is finally solved. The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed.
Oi! Was that understand what's going on?
Stop telling half a story.
Eh?
We can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilden's overcoat. But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony.
Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach?
I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. Oh. But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. These stains couldn't have arisen from Mr. McGilden trying to pull the victim to his feet.
No. If that was what really had happened, the blood wouldn't have splashed all over the front of the coat.
The only explanation for this pattern of blood is a Danganronpa character died. I mean, wait a minute. Is that it splattered all over Mr. McGilden's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach? When do we get the hot pink Danganronpa blood?
I've tried to run from the truth for long enough, but there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer.
Oh yeah, the grimace shake, yeah.
It's Magnus McGilded.
Yeah, we got a grimace shake. They somehow got a grimace shake in the 1800s, yeah. Wait, is this a TBC? Not yet? Not yet? Okay.
Mr. Naruto, that horrible case is solved at last.
I helped the man walk free from the trial. I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. Could I have let that happen?
You know, did you believe him, though? Did you believe Mr. McGilded was innocent?
I believed. Rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. It's believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon.
Weapon?
Before I came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson.
You mean Kazuma-sama?
Listen, Ryunosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have.
Unwavering belief?
Only when we truly believe what our clients tell us. When we fight with everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. I believe you, unwaveringly.
What's funny, Gina?
Sounds like in this Empire of Japan you come from, everyone must be soft. Come on. What the mess has got you into believing that bog trotter?
Yeah. I inadvertently helped the murderer walk free.
At least you've learned your lesson now, eh? Believing in people's never worth it. It always stabs you in the back in the end. Good to let you down to your guard. You've had it.
A leaf out of my book.
Believe in no one. Get hurt by no one.
Gina, may I ask you something?
What?
I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial?
How many times do I have to say it? Rip them up and chuck them away.
Are you really sure that's what you want?
Oh, Gina. I bet that's what you all... What he wants all... I bet that's what he wants and all now. Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there. Yeah, it was me in the trial 2 months ago. Let everyone up the garden path, didn't I? You're telling me you can believe in me after that? Not likely.
But I do. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, lawyer's primary weapon, an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened.
I trust her!
Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial.
Eh? Are you half-baked?
Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you?
You did another crime. You committed perjury. But that's not what you're accused of. That's fine.
What's more, I believe you're telling me the truth.
This time. We'll get back to the perjury later, okay?
Seriously, Mr.
Naruhodo. Didn't you hear all what I said before?
I'm a born liar.
You just trip off my tongue. I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you in all sorts of trouble.
Why would you ever trust me now?
I just don't get it.
Gina, I do understand why you chose not to put your trust in others. Why you choose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there's more to this life than you yet realize.
What do you mean?
The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down.
It's true that I'm just a student of law, and I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience. I'm not making a good case for you to trust me, huh? But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, until my very last breath, I'm completely on your side.
What?
Why do you expect me to say that? Gina! Gina!
It's decided. I'll take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been penned with your name so beautifully.
Do what you like.
You Eastern lot up.
Oh, what you are. I don't get you.
Yay! Yay! Gina's taken herself off to the back of her cell.
She'd never admit it, but I'd hope she's feeling relieved.
That turned out alright in the end, I think.
Whoever's hiding there. Show yourself. What?
Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice.
Miss Usato?
Somebody there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before.
Please don't be talking about the person behind the video game.
You're sharp, eh? Ooh! Gregson!
I suppose you were using one of those mystic Japanese arts, like the art of stealth or something I heard so much about. If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector.
Crixie!
Oh dear me, I'm most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you.
How long have you been listening in on our conversation?
Crave, listening in. No. I just got word that there were some visitors who were refusing to leave even though it was after hours. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived this very minute, not a moment earlier. It is all, nothing untoward, nothing at all.
After hours? Is it that late already?
Then, I'll humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Ta-ta, toodaloo, cheerio! All the best, bye.
That's a lot of farewells. And not one of them appropriate for her ladyship.
Oh, but I wanted to have a chat.
I'm terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the minute.
Oh, I see. Shame.
If I don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with sharpest, Lord Strongheart will,
Emergency?
Lord Strongheart. Nothing, forget I said anything. I'm off.
Alright, Crixie, if you have to, but let's chat soon.
Delighted, Tom. Can't wait. If you please, my pleasure.
That's a lot of pleasantries. And not one of them sounded sincere.
Crixie's so funny. He says such silly things.
Certainly entertaining to see an inspector at the police spawning to a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court.
I must attend to the court's clerk office now before it closes.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Miss Susato.
Kindly escort us home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later.
What about Sholmes? Is Sholmes okay? Sholmes!
And so, our investigation came to an end. Susato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I can no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Susato-san would be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan.
Oh, and Iris is all alone with Naruhodo tonight. Oh wait, no, Susato's here. Okay, we're fine.
Naruhodo-san. It's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted.
What about you, Susato-san? It's been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Sholmes was shot before our eyes. Gina was arrested. All in the back of the news that her father has fallen ill and she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon.
Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is. So many thoughts rage in my head like a storm, and yet I seem unable to find the words to express any of them.
I know exactly what you mean.
Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow.
One final task? What's up?
It's just 2 months since we arrived in London. We managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret.
I'm so sorry, Susato-san.
It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I had no time to gather my thoughts.
Oh, Susato. I know we've only been here a short time, but my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something.
And what would that be?
It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities.
Facets?
And like a jewel, the light plays off them in a complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. We only see a small number of their total facets. And what is illuminated is only part of the whole story. You did your best to make a pretty metaphor. I don't know how about that.
What lies in the shadows?
What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on, for as long as we live. That's so true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much. But I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. That all those facets will be illuminated, and I'll finally understand how everything fits together. Naruhodo-san, it's a good thing this is the last case in the first game, so everything will come together. Right? I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward. Even if the way sometimes seems dark. It's amazing to think it's been just 2 months. You've grown so much.
Sorry, I've what?
Oh, no, it was nothing. Unimportant. Do you know what time you will leave London in the morning? Yes. I picked up my ticket earlier. I should be leaving here at 4 a.m.
Jesus Christ.
I see.
Well, I'll escort you to the station.
Absolutely not.
Sorry?
I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. I have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Venus trial.
Yes, I know, but...
Every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible. Even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. Oh, but please, for me, do try.
I love Susato!
You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean? Oh, my, I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. What is that?
Some huge bundle of documents.
It's my notes. From the case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus.
The McGilded case.
It seems to me that this case of Mr. Windibank's murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case, in ways that are not yet completely apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you.
Wow. With everything else she's had to think about, Susato-san still managed to do this. And all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting.
It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina.
Thank you so much, Susato-san. I'll do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Aww. Well, that's extremely flattering. I'm sorry to say that I've been complete failure.
What? Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said there.
Oh, ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself.
Can I look at it before we... No. God damn it! Yes, I can. Case summary. There's only 2 pages in this? Okay. Okay. Important. I wanted to read it.
Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruhodo-san. I must finish packing up my things in my room.
Susato-san, I
wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night.
Wait, there's something I need to say. Hiya! What is that?
A secret technique of mine. The Susato shutdown.
Down?
Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears. Susato.
Susato! Susato! Chisato-san.
It had truly been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes. And as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind, eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep.
Wait! 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 Sholmes! Yes, I quite understand. That is a great weight off my mind. Oh, Sholmes! Rest assured, I shall put everything in place exactly as we've discussed. Thank you so much. It has been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes. On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell, and Godspeed. My dear madame. Oh. He woke up in time. Susato could say goodbye. Aww. We have to leave it. No. I want to go back to the title screen. Wait. I'm struggling with my buttons.
I saved it at the last time. Okay. Oh. Wow. Well, we're gonna have to come back on a Saturday, huh? Yeah, that's all I got for today.
Ooh. Oh, goodness.
It is midnight, though.
Let's see. I don't actually have anybody we can raid. I might be a little lazy today and not raid anybody. Yeah, I think I'll do that today. You guys are hanging out. Anyway, yeah. We'll be back on Saturday. Oh, no, yeah, we'll be back on this coming Saturday, right? On the 7th, and we'll hopefully the case isn't too long and I can finish it on time. Otherwise, tomorrow we'll be having a drawing stream, or maybe we'll work on live TD if I prep the file. I don't know. We'll decide. I'll decide then. Yeah, I'll see you guys tonight, technically, because it's technically Monday. No, I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys Monday night. Yeah, I'm just gonna end it today. I don't see anybody that you really pop into today. Yeah. Oh yeah, so me. Bye bye.